Hello, hello, hello. Hello, it's Danganronpa time just about. Hello, friends, welcome to my stream. Hello, hello, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to jump into the last stream or two. I don't know how much there is, honestly. We're in the investigation stage of this chapter, and we're getting close to what I think is the end here. Welcome, welcome. Why is my chat thing not working? Welcome, welcome. We had Korjan before the stream. I think Person was here. Dereka, boy oh boy, we are close to the middle of the game. We're close to the middle, Yeah, right, yeah, right. I'm certain that's true. Close to the middle. I feel like we were like 4 chapters in and they told us we were halfway there. And then by the time we get to the end of chapter 5, it's like, I think it might be more than half. I think we might be close. I think there might be 6. I didn't look it up. I don't know how many chapters there are, but I think it's 6. This feels like a fine... I could be wrong. I don't know what's gonna happen, but this feels like one of those final chapter kind of chapters. We've got the investigation where we're trying to figure out all the mysteries. The next trial, we have to figure out all the mysteries. Not just who killed, allegedly, Mikuro Ikasaba, which, if you've been following along with the series so far, I've had some theories about whether or not it even is Mikuro that's dead. I'm just saying, like, I've just had some theories. So anyway, we've got to solve all the mysteries by trial time, or at least during trial. So we're still in the investigation period right now. We've got to, I think, check out a few more rooms that we haven't been to yet, maybe? When we load up, we'll see where I left off. I can't remember exactly where we left off. The big one that we went to was the second floor dorms, where we revealed the living space where the headmaster had been living. We found the skeleton in the headmaster's closet, which was the headmaster himself, which has disappointed Kyoko because that means she doesn't get the chance to tell the headmaster what she wanted to tell him, and that is that he sucks and that they're not family anymore. I'm not convinced that the skeleton is the headmaster. I think it's I think it's a setup to make it look like the headmaster's dead. I think either he faked his death or the mastermind faked his death to get to Kyoko. Somebody faked his death. That's what I think happened. So we got to figure out who Monokuma is. We got to figure out if the headmaster is alive. I don't know if that's actually necessary to actually beat the game. That might be like one of those things that's like, oh, that'll be in the second game or something. I literally don't know. But anyway, that's one of the mysteries that we have at any rate. We have to confirm who died for sure. Like, was it Mikuro? Anyway, and then if so, who did kill that person? Because it wasn't one of us that are like actually running around in the halls, or at least it doesn't seem like it. And we've actually got to collect evidence for all of that, because while I have many theories, so many theories, it's not like Makoto has any of those theories. It's not like that is going on at all in his mind. And even if it was going on in someone's mind, Makoto's, Kyoko's, even if somebody had a theory, we have to find evidence to get Byakuya on our side, and Toko and Hiro and Aoi. So we're gathering evidence, we're checking everything out, we're uncovering more clues. I don't remember exactly where we left off. Actually, I think we left off maybe just leaving the data center with Aoi. I don't think we've been to the bio room, the bio lab. And then I don't think we've revisited the garden and the dojo from the last trial. I don't think we've revisited those. Was there another room that was locked to us before that we couldn't go into? I don't remember, I'll have to look. But those 3, I think we still need to investigate. Stop having theories. Everyone knows Danganronpa has nothing to do with theorizing, if you say so. Hello, Mr. Green, welcome, welcome. All your answers will be answered and theories proven wrong or right on the last trial, which is way too far away. I was gonna say, I don't know, we're in the investigation period right now. So depending on how much investigating there actually is left to do, this could be like an investigation stream and then trial maybe next time. That's kind of like the flow of a lot of these streams, this hasn't been on purpose, but it's kind of been like a stream will be like the wandering around and like the beginning of a chapter, wandering around in free time. And then the second stream will be like the investigation part. And then the third stream is like the trial. And then it starts over for the next chapter. That's kind of how we've accidentally created a pattern here. That's not on purpose. That's just approximately how long it takes me to get through each section. And the trial sections always go on so long. So like a whole stream is dedicated to a trial and wrapping up the chapter, usually. So I don't know if I don't know how close we are to the end of our investigations on this one. So if we get to the trial early on this stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna want to stop this stream early so that I have a whole stream to the trial, or if we get to the trial early enough, will this stream go late? Because Lord knows how much is gonna go down in that trial. I don't know. Or maybe it'll be right on time and then we won't have to worry about it. I don't know, because it would be weird to have to stop this stream in the middle of a trial. So we'll figure out what we're doing with that when we cross that bridge. We'll decide what we're doing when we cross it. No, when we get there to cross it. When it's time to cross, we will decide if we're crossing. That's what we're gonna do. We ain't in the investigation period? Oh, we're definitely in the investigation period. It might be a long period, short period, but that's definitely what we're doing. We're definitely investigating. We're definitely, like, we're not doing any free time with anybody. I'm not out hanging out with Toko and Aoi and here. We're not doing the hangout right now. We're definitely investigating right now. Now, will we investigate and then free time for some reason and then investigate again? I don't know, but you can't prove that. I don't know why you're trying to give me a hard time about this. Like, I don't know what you're trying to accomplish with this gaslight. Like, I know what we're doing. You all know what we're doing. I don't know what you're trying to achieve with this one, so I'm just gonna let it go. If there was a motive here, that would be one thing. If there was like a reason to gaslight, like, no, you're in the secret. What would be in like another stage? You're in the secret Easter egg stage or something. That would be one thing, but I'm not, so I don't know what you're trying to achieve. So I will ignore your gaslighting and simply open the game is what I'm gonna do. I gotta move all my chat stuff though from my main monitor to Steam. Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy Havoc, play. I'm just gonna boot it up. I'm gonna boot her up. Boot her, but I barely know her. I'm in the secret Easter egg stage. See, no, the reason I know I'm not is because I'm the one that came up with it. I beat you to, you should have come up with some other name for some other step. I need to change the background. This background back here is all snowy. I need to change that. You should have come up with a better stage. Then maybe I would have believed you. You'd be like, you should have been like, it's not the Easter egg stage. It's actually we're actually about to start the dream sequence stage. It's not Christmas. It's just snow. It's just snow. It's not Christmas. There's no wreaths, lights, or trees. We just left the Monokuma room? The Monokuma room? Oh, right, behind the data center, right. You said Monokuma room and I was thinking of the double red doors that you go to for the trial. That's just what I was thinking of. But yeah, we just left the Monokuma room part of the data center. I don't know if we're still sitting in the data center room or whatever, if we're out in the hallway at this point. It's Celeste, look, it's Celeste. I think you're right. I think that is where we dude, this coaster is so useless because it glues itself to my cup. How does that make any sense? Is my coaster sticky? No, it's not. I hate picking up my cup and the whole coaster comes with it. It's stupid. Load game! Chapter 6. Hello friends and welcome to Let's Play Danganronpa. Trigger, Happy Havoc, I'm your host, MagicManMo. Oh, we're in the store, right. We had to go check and see if we had all of our gifts, and I believe we decided we do. We have all the gifts that we can accomplish until possibly post-game. I think you looked that up and said that you can get the mystery ones post-game. But everything we can get in the regular game, is accomplished. So we don't have to worry about the store anymore. I believe, I don't know if that's under truth bullets. I believe I have like a note that tells me what rooms to go to. Places to check. Is it actually checked off? The headmaster's room on the 4th floor, we did that. Bio lab, we haven't done that yet. The Monokuma door in the data center, we did that. And the 2nd floor of the dormitory area. Oh, no, we've done the 2nd floor dormitory area. I keep trying to say dormitory. The dormitory area. The dormitory Oreo. Anyway, we haven't been to the actual headmaster's room itself. Kyoko's been there before, because she has the key, but we haven't been there yet, so we need to go check that out too. Yeah, all the secret items, whatever they, I mean, they're secret in that I don't know what they are, but they're not secret in that I know they exist because they're in that book with all the question marks. But and then an item for completing the game too. That makes sense because you get an item at the end of every chapter, so that makes sense too. Of course, my nose itches as soon as I start a stream. Of course it does. Like maybe it's my mustache or something. Maybe it's my beard hair. Maybe I gotta go mustacheless again. I don't know why my nose, it's only when I stream. I don't know. Anyway, what should we do first? Let's do the headmaster, because we've been to the dormitory where the headmaster was staying. Let's go into the actual headmaster's office and knock that out, and then we can go to the bio lab, because that's gonna be completely new to me. I have no idea what to expect there. And then we'll double check on the garden and the, oh wait, what floor is it on? Like 4th, 5th? And then we'll go double check the dojo and garden. Because I think we talked about, and by we I mean like Makoto and Kyoko talked together about revisiting all these rooms, I think that's what we were doing. Where's the stairs on this floor? Did I walk by it? I 100% walked by it, right? Where am I? I could have just wait, hello? That's where I came from. Hello? It's not over here. This is the back. Oh, it is right here, it's right here, I forgot. I know I could have just warped, but I just figured this wouldn't be so bad. I didn't think this would be so hard. That's the data center, that's the music room. We haven't really done anything in there yet. I'm kind of waiting for the music room to be some sort of grand reveal room, because it's like a big orchestral hall with a grand piano at the back end, and that hasn't really meant anything to us yet. So I feel like it's gonna, you know what I mean? All right, we haven't been in here yet. Ooh, it's got kind of an Oval Office vibe. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Oh, Bakugan. Look at all these like like there's a duplicate right here. I mean, maybe it was like the headmaster and then someone else and then he got reinstated as headmaster. Maybe it's like in chronological order or something, possibly. This cabinet looks very similar to the one down in the gym, what with the sword and such. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. A shield? Is that like helmet looking thing on a pillow supposed to be a shield, not a helmet? It looks like a helmet to me. I don't see I see awards and a sword. Shield? I don't believe you. Shield? Is that what that black sort of circle thing is under the sword? I thought maybe that was a part of a shadow on the back wall or something, but... There's a TV in here. Of course there is. I don't know what that says. I don't know what that says. Animated film? Welcome to the stream. I have no idea what you said. Something about an animated film? Are you talking about the Mario movie that came out earlier? Is that what you're talking about? Something that arrived soon? I hope you enjoyed whatever movie it was you saw, whatever you were watching there. Don't mind the bot. The bot thinks you're posting a link because there's like a period in your name. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. I mean, I don't know if the documents on the floor, oh, no. Did Kyoko, when Kyoko came here the first time, did she say it was already turned over? Like someone had been investigating it before her? Or did she say, I feel like she did say that at one point in time, like it'd been ransacked before her. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. How very suspicious. What about this? The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Those are the thick books. How about the head desk itself? We gotta talk to Byakuya too.
Come on.
You love the limited 3D they use in this game. It's very stylistic. They do go with a very, it's kind of like when you go into a room and how they kind of like build the room up, kind of like they're making it into like a diorama or like a paper box or something like that. It's very interesting. It's very unique. Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? I am ignoring him. I was saving you for last. I was looking around. When we get out of here, remember this moment. So long as we do get, okay, I guess I can't look at the desk. I have to talk to you first. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Gross. What are you gonna show me? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78 student roster. Class number 78 student registry. It doesn't say registry, it says roster. Come on, translation team. It literally says roster right there on the book. Hold on just a second. It contains profiles for all of us and Makuro Ikasaba.
So in other words,
apparently class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
Yeah, Hope's Peak class number 78. Yeah, that's right. It also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
in other words,
there can be no doubt. Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikasaba. Makuro, we need a flashback to Kyoko whispering in our ears, Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. Again. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. Is he gonna talk about all the papers all over the floor? The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. That or that's how she found, I don't know if she was in a hurry or if that's how she found it. Either way though, well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words,
when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. Okay. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Well, give me the paper and I'll read it. Tell me or give it to me, come on! It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close, but just out of reach. What? I'm sorry, what, did I just have a stroke? Am I reading that or am I just saying that out loud? Does the report say that? reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity what am I, what? Huh? What am I? Oh, but here we go, look at this. The picture, that's the first time we've ever seen a picture of what Makuro is supposed to look like. We've never seen Makuro. Why is she on the opposite end of the page from Aoi Asahina? Ikasawa, I. Trying to think if there's any other last names that would come in between. Surely there's a last name between A and I, but I don't remember everyone's last name. I mostly know everyone's first name. I'd have to look. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. So these are like notes written in this roster, okay. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. See, this doesn't read like something, like a report that you would read in a registry. This reads like someone's like notes or a diary entry or something. You know what I mean? That's why I was confused earlier. I'm like, did I just have a stroke? Where is this coming from? Normally in a registry or a roster, you'd have factual information, not just like the headmaster's thoughts and feelings. That's just weird. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. Well, I mean, that we should know. We should know that by this point, right? God, I love Makuro Ikasawa, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. It's so we should watch out for her. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? Not necessarily. So why would they kill Makuro? I don't know if they were allies or not. The relationship is still kind of vague, honestly. It feels like Makuro was at least working for the headmaster in some capacity in this game. That they either orchestrated together or one of them orchestrated. But I'm not entirely sold that that's the way it shook out. Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. It kind of makes it seem like maybe the headmaster was, because we read a thing in the library a long time ago that I think the headmaster was desperate to absolve the school of its past and some kind of debt. So it's possible the headmaster actually recruited either Makuro or this Ultimate Despair organization or something, and the headmaster is actually an unwitting victim of this game as well. Not a student, but still a victim. It's possible. I'm not entirely sure who's really in charge here. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. See, again, I'm not entirely convinced Makuro's the one that's dead. The body's exploded, so, and we already know Monokuma was willing to lie before when Monokuma claimed either Makoto or Kyoko killed Makuro. So we already know Monokuma will lie. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was. Okay.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Oh, don't mind me, Byakuya, I'm just spitballing some theories. Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? I did. A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? I did. I took careful note of this girl, even though, in theory, if she is dead and exploded, we're never gonna see her face again. But if I see that face again, I'll know who it is. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Those aren't vitals, that's dimensions. I don't think your bust, hips, and waist size are vitals. 97 pounds is quite light. 5'7" isn't the shortest of everybody here. She's taller than me, but much lighter, so very skinny. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? What do you think, Makoto? What do you think of those numbers I just listed? You like those numbers, Makoto?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. I did, I locked it in. Byakuya, you have no idea how many times I've gone over the numbers in our journal? Whatever it is, our record of everybody. You have no idea how locked in I am. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... I mean, I haven't been back to the garden yet, so you make a good point. I need to go back to the garden, and if the body is still there, I don't know how long it's been. I don't know, since the last trial, so I don't know if it's still there, but if it's still there, maybe we can investigate the size of the body. Because if it's larger than 5'7" and 97 pounds, or what did you say the dimensions were? Like 22, 31, 22 or something? I don't remember what dimensions you said, but... Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? That's what I've been saying! That's what I've been saying for a while. I've got no evidence, but it's what I've been saying. Well, I mean, the evidence I have had has been like circumstantial at best, because we don't know if Makuro wears red fingernails and wears what seems to be Kyoko's boots. We don't know that, but the point being that it just, I don't know, could be anybody. Looking at the image here too, it kind of looks like, is their hair still intact, or is that just supposed to be burned flesh again? It kind of looks like brown hair at the top of like the thing's head, but I don't know if that's intentional or not. I can't, because that's where the body blew up. Because Makuro seemed to have like pitch black hair, so I don't know. That could be nothing. You think it's flesh? It could be. I was just, since this is in front of us right now, I was just kind of like looking at the body again to see if I see any more clues. And the hair part sticks out to me, but again, I don't know if that's actually helpful or not. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right? That's what I've been saying. What I'm thinking seems crazy, but we gotta check.
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. You're darn right it is. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Not really, he didn't send us on an errand. He just gave us a bunch of information. Honestly, no, actually. Makuro's profile has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Excellent. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Sure. Advice from me? That's rare. You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me, and me her. And actually, yeah, we're getting along quite well. Well, don't put too much faith in her. I mean, I see where you're coming from, Byakuya. She really was willing to throw me under the bus in the last trial to secure her own safety and survival. So I see where you're coming from. But you would do the same, so, huh?
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. Ah, what are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch, like the hunchback of Notre Dame. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. I mean, the fact that he's giving us advice at all does mean he has either a plan for us or he has some kind of faith in us himself, which maybe is a little ironic. Maybe hypocritical, but I don't know if he knows that that's what he's doing or not. All right, can I actually look at the desk now without being harassed? Class 78 Student Registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning, and Makuro. Just like us, Makuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Makuro Ikasaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. Either the same person or allies. We originally thought she was the same person. Then we thought Makuro got, I mean, when I say we, I mean like the group. Thought Makuro got blowed up, but I don't think she got blowed up. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her, did she? Weren't they friends? Oh, no one's friends here. I don't know why we're obsessed with calling everyone our friend. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Okay, yeah, I forgot if we clicked on that yet. All right, I think we clicked on everything, unless you got more to say to me, buddy. Hey, Byakuya.
I don't have time to play with you.
All right, don't play with me then. God, he's so blunt. Makes you feel hopeless. I feel so hopeless. He's so blunt. Like a giant bulbous club bashing me into the earth until I bleed out. From here, is there anywhere I wanted to go first specifically? I don't think so. I think I gotta go up a floor to get to the dojo and garden, so let's do that. I like this floor. This floor's got vibes. Oh, and the bio lab too. Right, I was gonna go to the bio lab first. Right. We'll do that, because it's down this way. This room is gonna be the most mysterious of them all. It's got raw written on it. It's raw! It's raw! What are you serving? This patty is raw! Go. Okay, this seems a lot less like a bio lab and a lot more like a freezer. Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's got one grimy desk. Like, like it's not much of a lab. It's more like a specimen retainment center or something. It's so cold. I hope someone doesn't lock me in here. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. More like a giant freezer. There's ice on them doors, bro. And there's ice on that TV up there. Seriously, why is it so cold? Probably to preserve whatever specimens they have. What is this? There's a stack of tarps here. Interesting. Very interesting. Are they the same kind of tarp that we saw in the garden shed that was used to move Makuro's body? Remember how I didn't think that Makuro's body was Makuro's body, and I thought maybe it could have been someone else's body, one of the previous students that died, and I was like, well, maybe it's Junko's body because of the fingernails. Was the Mastermind keeping Junko's body on ice in the bio lab and then dragged her with the tarp from here to the garden? Maybe? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. We have been. This isn't the only time we've ever seen tarps. Besides the garden, there was also that time in the, what was that other lab that's like on the 3rd floor or something like that? The one with the humidifier in it or whatever, the air purifier. What was that room even? That was another lab of some kind. There's some tarps in the back room there too. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. I'm surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. Cold doesn't actually bother electronics, to a degree. You can get cold enough where you can make things brittle enough where like running current through them could be dangerous, but like, I don't think it's that cold in here. The real issue is moisture. If we've got like icicles and things happening, there could be too much moisture in here. That would fry the camera before the actual cold does. Erg, so cold, why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. All right, can I check every single one of these? Nope, just a couple spots, cool. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. They kind of look like, since it's like one on top of the other, it's kind of like a morgue type situation. I kind of thought it looked like freezers, but now that I'm looking at it like this, it's kind of like a morgue thing. I don't know what they call it. They keep the bodies in before like doing morgue things to them. That's kind of what it looks like now, right? With the top and bottom. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the left side? Left side of what? I mean, on the right side of all the doors, there are glowing blue lights. Left side? But on the other side? Other side of what? What do you mean? There's only one thing, there's only one side. What do you mean? Or does he mean on the outside? But he said left. What do you mean left? Hey, am I high? What are you talking about? There's some kind of machine. On the left side, a bunch of glowing lights. It's literally the right side. On the other side, where the hinges are? Am I crazy? Do you guys have any idea what he's talking about? What about over here? Oh, he means that there's no... I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna walk away. He means that these 6 ones aren't glowing. Let Makoto be dumb. No, I get what Makoto's talking about now. He means on the left on the leftmost doors the lights are on, and on the rightmost doors the lights are off. He just said that in the most cryptic way possible. Okay, but that's what he meant, and that's okay. Okay, all right. There's some kind of weird machine built into the wall. All right, is it just the? Oh, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies, right? Like at a morgue or something. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? It looks a lot more like a morgue than a biolab, but at the same time, all the weird specimens behind glass on the other side of the room is way more biolab than morgue. So maybe 50-50? Half morgue, half biolab, a little half-half action? I should probably take a closer look around. Well, that's what I'm doing, Makoto. I'm taking a closer look around. Can I click on the specimens? Why can I not click on the specimens? That's weird, right? I clicked at the desk already, but he didn't want to deal with it. Oh, there's some kind of, I already clicked on this. Maybe I had to click on the refrigerators first for some reason. Some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. Well, whoever did the printing on this instruction manual did a terrible job. The word manual is cut off between the red and the green. That's just weird. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that the automated systems have activated. Oh my God, I need to count how many there are. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. I think it should be optimal settings, technically. Grammatically, it might not matter. Does that make a difference? Anyway, with our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Hang on, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, yes! Yes, there's 16, one for each of the students, and 7 of them are not full. Right, because that would be the 6 of us that we know have been alive this whole time. The 6 of us that are left of the original 15 in the beginning, and then an extra one for Makuro, the mastermind, or whatever, the mystery student that's like not been hanging out with us. You know, because we got to have like Makoto, Kyoko, Aoi, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, and then mystery person. You know what I'm saying? And then the rest are all dead people. I know what's going on. The everyday cadaver needs. Can I take a look at these again now that we've read the booklet? Some kind of machine or something. Bunch of glowing lights. But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are on. See, but now why did I have to click on the refrigerator, then the booklet, then the refrigerator again for you to finally be clearer about your weird cryptic message earlier? But looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Okay, it wasn't makeshift. It was clearly very intentionally installed. Makeshift makes it sound like you put it together with sticks and glue. Makeshift, as in they literally ordered it and installed it. That's not makeshift, that's an installation. God dang it, Makoto. Biolab's secret has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... Biolab lights has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I can't let my emotions take control right now. My emotions are taking control of my body. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. I would like to try to open one, if it were me. It looks like they had like codes on them, so maybe it requires like a password or something, but I would try to open one if it were me in real life. I would do that. I mean, I'm already here. I might as well try to confirm it, you know what I mean? This is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. Then does that mean everyone who's died they're all in this little room? Didn't we turn somebody into cheese? Or something? Didn't Mondo get turned into cheese or butter or something? Did I make that up? Is there like is there like a wedge of cheese in one of these? What was it? Am I crazy? Wasn't that Mondo? Didn't somebody get turned into a food product? You guys remember that? Butter, is that what it was? It was butter? Is there a stick of butter in one of the morgue slots? Okay. Maybe, or maybe the butter was a lie all along. Maybe they swapped out the body with a stick of butter and pretended the butter was Mondo, and then the actual Mondo body is in one of those morgue slots. Like the Fable of the Tiger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's go to the dojo since we're right here. I need to find the garden. I don't remember there being, was there always targets set up here? Was there always targets in the back? Maybe for some reason I'm just now like visually noticing. Hey, what's up, Toko? Why are you looking so nervous? Did Byakuya tell you to hold your breath again? Oh, Toko, so this is where you are.
What do you want?
I want to investigate. What do you mean? Am I so disgusting? You want me out of your sight? No, you can stay. I'm not kicking you out. That's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. Why do you look so suspicious then? I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Your time? I didn't take your time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your
Don't
problem?
tell me what to do. Tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? Oh, is it that time of the month? All right, but obligatory guy joke. All right. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Finds out what? What do you mean? Hot women. What is she actually talking about though? Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Well, Master. Byakuya like hates your gut, so I don't know what more you're expecting out of him. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm so sick of always being looked down on. Well, why won't anyone accept me? Well, you are quite short, but oddly enough, still taller than me. Still taller than Makoto. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Actually, I'm not gonna get going. I wanna look around. You can't kick me out. Hi, Lime. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Right, definitely, that's all it was. I can totally imagine Sakura out here using this to train, but she never got the chance. From the bottom of my heart, I just really wanna dance. I just wanna dance. Maybe I'll just bust it to hell for real. No, nah. The cherry tree is in full bloom. That's not all it's in full bloom. I don't know what that means. That target seems pretty far away. I'm always amazed to see what people can do with a bow and arrow. You'd be amazed what a person can do with a bow and arrow. Oh, I found a coin! I'm rich! Yay! Any different dialogue for this set of trees? The cherry tree is in full bloom. Nothing strange about that. I feel like it might be a little strange. This whole room is a little bit strange, you gotta admit. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. But that's better than some freaky Monokuma TV show or something. Can I wear this armor? The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. It's a very Japanese set of armor. Anything else I can say to Toko? Why is everything? I don't think there are any clues here. Maybe I should go. I don't know what she found here or what she's talking about or what her deal is right now, but we'll leave her to it. Is the body still in here? The Makuro Ikasaba body that's definitely not gonna be, nope, it's gone. I kind of figured it would be gone because I don't know how much time has passed, but like especially before or after the trial, somebody, Monokuma or somebody would have come and got it, right? It's gone. Makuro's body. Yeah, I figured. It's not here? Well, if it's not here, and it's not in the morgue, or is in the morgue, but it was always, again, there's 7 of them that aren't full. Or at least there's not a light on 7 of them. One of them could just have a broken light. That would be convenient. But like, I don't think it was Makuro's body. I think it was like Junko's dead body. It was dragged out here to make it look like, initially, it was out here to make it look like it was Kyoko. That's what the boots are for. But then when we discovered Kyoko was alive, it was a trap to make it look like Kyoko killed Makuro. Either way, I think it was Junko's body and they blew it up to make it look like either one of them. That's what I think. This area gets soaked by the sprinklers every day, right? And it doesn't break the camera? It's probably got like a waterproof like shell, like a casing on it or whatever. Oh, hey, nice. Like that, like the sprinklers always come from the top down and there's no wind to get it. So you know how to like case a security camera to like make it a little bit more waterproof. That's actually not that weird. The Monokuma flower, is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? The 3 Ps? Well, I don't think it's related to the case, so I better keep my distance. My distance? What, was I gonna crawl into it, Makoto? You goober. Sprinkler control panel. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Why do they even need all these monitors? A normal PA announcement would work just as well. Maybe it's just to give us something to look at. I mean, it's a good question, but yeah. Still just, oh wait, 4 chickens? I thought it was 5. Maybe it was 5 initially and then it went down to 4. I thought it was 6 and it went down to 5. Maybe it was 5 down to 4. There are still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Yeah, imagine if we came around and there's like 30 in there all of a sudden. It's like, where'd all the chickens come from? Chickens! I want to pet one of the chickens. Let me in. I want to pet the chicken. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. That would be weird. I'd better check, just to be sure. I open the door and then like someone stabs me 47 times in the chest. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be. Could it be in the bio lab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. Right, yeah, it's a white, I thought it was a white, I knew it was a white tarp or a blue tarp. It's a white tarp, just like what we saw in the bio lab. Yeah, it makes perfect sense now. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Well, there's your answer. I mean, you and me both knew, we already suspected that, so we kind of knew that, but there you go, it confirmed. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab? Tarp has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook, excellent. I'm guessing we need to go back to the Biolab to go look at the tarps, go look at the morgue. Maybe this time Makoto will actually try to open the morgues up and look at the bodies. What do you call the department? Compartments? What do you call the compartments you keep the bodies in? Like the building is a morgue, right? Is the compartment called a morgue? What's the compartment called? Just a cadaver box? What do they call that? What's the vocabulary for that? Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. I know a lot of words, but that feels like professional jargon, and I don't know what that jargon would be. It's that lawnmower. I don't think it's related to the case. We still have the diamond pickaxe, the crazy diamond pickaxe. It's that pickaxe. On the handle it says crazy diamond. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. There's no way this is actually just a really silly, like also wink wink nudge nudge reference to Minecraft. That would be hilarious. When did Minecraft come out actually? No, when did this game come out? When did Danganronpa come? I know I'm playing it for the first time. When did we start this? 2025, I guess. We've been playing this for a while. I know I'm playing it for the first time now, but when did this game come out? Was Minecraft out yet? This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. That is strange. I don't know how a pickaxe is related to Mondo, but it's that fertilizer. Did they use this to help the Monokuma flower grow? I wonder if I hung out with Mondo more, he would have had some sappy story about having to work in the mines or something once, a long time ago. I wonder if he would have had a story. Maybe it's just a wink wink nudge nudge to that. But either way, it's not related to the case. And these two hoes probably aren't either. There's all different kinds of gardening tools. Is there anything that sticks out about them? No matter how hard I look, I don't see anything. All right, let's get out of here. I think the only thing we needed to see and hear was the tarp. That's all I really needed to check here. Well, you took the words right out of my mouth, Makoto. No, you can't ding dong bing bong me now. I was gonna go back to the bio lab. Oh my God, is it trial time? Oh my God, it can't be.
This is a school announcement.
It can't be.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
When you say coming along, do you mean I still have time?
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Why? I don't trust your hints.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
I like it, ASA possible. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. This could be a way to get us all in one place at the same time so that some other shady business in the school can happen. With like, another Monokuma doing something, I don't know, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? We keep saying he, but I'm like so 99.9999999% sure that Monokuma is a chick. But whatever, we keep saying he, so I guess we'll stick with it. Oh, I guess it's gonna warp me over here. I was gonna try to swing by the biolab on the way. Hira, you okay? You're looking you're looking a little green under the dreads? I don't know what to call your hair. Your hairstyle is like if you try to turn dreads into an afro. You know what I mean? I don't know what you call that. I don't know. I don't have a word for your hairstyle. Oh, hey, hero. Makoto. Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Oh, what did you see in there? Oh, what is there? What do you mean you're on your way out? What do you mean? You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. That's unnerving. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. Is it something about me? Am I gonna go in there and it's gonna be a bunch of dirty details of my dirty, dirty past, my dirty, dirty history with my dirty, dirty secrets? I don't know. I can't remember. That was one of the incentives a while ago where it's like if you didn't do something in a period of time, Monokuma was gonna like release secrets about everybody. I don't remember what ours was. Did we have a secret? I don't remember. I literally don't remember. That was a thing. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Oh, that's right. Yeah, one of the notebooks seemed to belong to well, the notebook was Kyoko. Was there a notebook in Hiro's too? Either way, there were two lockers and one of them seemed to belong to Hiro with a bunch of like Hiro stuff in it. Has he been hiding something this whole time? I don't think so. Not that he would be aware of it anyway. I think his memory was wiped. See, this is that like pillow helmet thing that we saw in the headmaster's office too, by the way. That's not a shield, that's definitely a helmet, right? Anyway. I'm going in. Oh? Everything looks normal so far. Oh, and it's the Monokuma. Yeah. Okay, what an entrance. Do you want me to clap?
I am Monokuma!
I'm aware.
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
That feels like a trap. Oh, I see it now. I was about to say where? The envelope? Do you guys say envelope or envelope? I think I grew up my entire life calling it envelope. It's an envelope. And at some point in time, I picked up calling it an envelope. I don't know if that's just because I heard it pronounced that way a lot, like on the internet or something. But I know for a fact I grew up calling it envelope. But now I call it envelope. What do you guys say? Which one do you say? Anyway, the envelope? I mean, I see it. This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I will be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Okay. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph, and it made me laugh. Yeah, it featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Well, almost all the faces. Junko's is completely blocked out by Taco doing a salute, but like, yeah, are we missing anybody? Let me just do a count. Oh yeah, look, Makuro's here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. That's why Hiro is freaked out. I'm not in it. Makoto isn't here. That is weird. That is strange. Interesting. What is Celeste looking at though? Celeste is definitely not looking at the camera. Hiro isn't either, but he's clearly cheesing for the camera. You know what I mean? If Fumi's trying to do some sort of silly, like I'm taking a picture of the photographer. Wait, Makoto could be the photographer. I was imagining someone set a camera on a timer, but maybe Makoto's just taking the picture himself. Toko's back there definitely also not looking at the camera, but she's like shy like that. That seems about on point, but she is behind Byakuya. Byakuya is looking away because he just doesn't care. That seems about right. See, Celeste looks nervous. I like Sakura's power pose in the middle though. She's like, Hifumi is my pet. Oh man, look at all these faces. smiling and happy to be, I mean, vaguely smiling and happy. A few of them, not so much. Kyoko's got her mouth open, but she's not smiling. Was she in the middle of saying something? Maybe she was in the middle of talking to, I bet Makoto's the person taking the photo, and she was about to say something, and then we clicked the picture because we're weird like that. Let's take a look at Makuro. What can we figure out about Makuro? We don't know her. She doesn't have a lot of defining characteristics, just really black hair, like a black ribbon tie thing, kind of like a pinkish button-up shirt, and then school uniform. There's nothing like super crazy about her. I call it, I don't know which way you're saying it. Envelope, envelope, maybe? I'm just looking at it, I'm just taking it all in. Again though, I have an issue with the heights. I feel, well, no, well, maybe not, hold on. No, maybe they've got, no, they will. Wait, where's, it's hard to say, because you've got people at different depths. People are behind each other and in front of each other. I was trying to figure out if this checks out for height. I won't worry about it too much. You gotta read the subtext. Look between the letters. Between the letters? I don't know if you're saying that preemptively because something's about to happen here in a second, but like, I'm not there yet. I just realized Junko's tie is white and black. Like, it's split in the middle. Do you see that? What's up with Junko's tie? It's been a while since we've seen Junko alive. I'm telling you, dude, there's something about Junko and Monokuma. Monokuma is a white and black bear split down the middle, and Junko's wearing a white and black tie split, not down the middle, but you get it. You get it. Like the clues are all there, right? I don't know how it's possible. I don't know how Junko is involved. But the more we play this chapter and chapter 5 and 6, she just keeps coming up. I don't know how, I can't explain it, but it just keeps happening. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. So that's just it, Makoto. We don't know. Actually, I think this group of students was here before us and got mind wiped. I don't know if we ever got mind wiped. We might be a new addition, which is why we're not in the photo, or we took the photo. I don't know which one it is. I can't know for sure. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. Yeah, there is. And behind Leon. Leon and Sayaka. I know you only have eyes for Sayaka, Makoto, but yeah, that's Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. What if we're Makuro? What if Makoto is gender bent Makuro? I don't think that's it. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. Well, yeah, from the report, from the roster, the register, the dossier. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Makuro Ikasaba.
Stinky little baby, you need a shower. Stinky little baby, you smell real sour.
I just love the timing of me saying Makuro Ikasaba. Stinky little baby. The timing of that was pretty good. That was kind of funny. That was pretty good. I just let that play out because that was pretty good. Makuro x Makoto. I mean, we haven't met Makuro, like, we haven't actually had any words with her, so I don't know if there's any chemistry there yet, so I doubt it, but then this girl is a stinky little baby. Wait, why is Makuro here with everyone else? Well, she's one of the students, Makoto. 16 students, and she would be one of them. It makes sense. And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. Come on, Makoto. Why have you not noticed that you're not in it yet? Come on, Makoto. And we're all wearing, see, he even says we're all wearing the matching uniforms. What do you mean we? You're not in the photo, Makoto. Also, they're not wearing matching uniforms. Celeste is still wearing her Lolita thing. Hero is still wearing whatever that is. Like the yellow polo, whatever that is. You know what I mean? Like, they're not wearing matching What do you mean? I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone, right? Right? That's why you wouldn't remember. I'm not in the picture. But you could be the one taking the picture. If we can find, Hifumi's got a camera in his hands. If we can find Hifumi's picture of us behind the camera, that would make a lot of sense. That would be great. That would be great. You're the real Danganronpa? Oh no. Oh no. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. Right. Yeah, but remember how everyone also had like, at least you know Kyoko had her memory wiped. Do you think it's possible with everyone else, Makoto? But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is?
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out!
But
I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
I mean, this hint is already out of left field, so that's kind of par for the course at this point. I guess that means he's done talking. I guess that's a keyboard smash, right? Because like clearly whoever's controlling Monokuma isn't using like a microphone to like project their own voice. They're probably using text-to-speech, right? They're doing TTS, so maybe that's just a keyboard smash? Maybe? I thought it was Monokuma malfunctioning when that happened in the dining room a while back when Monokuma was still looking for Kyoko and Kyoko was missing. I thought he was malfunctioning, but maybe it's a keyboard smash. Damn it! Gosh darn it. Gad blabbit. Dag nabbit. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, how do you hold a confusion? What do you mean confusion in hand? 2 confusion in a hand is worth more than a bush. Wait, what? I left the gym dejected. I feel like we've learned a lot. Okay, I don't know about a lot, but we've learned some. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. To be fair, it might not be a hint. I think we got a hint. I think we did. But I don't know if it's the same hint that Monokuma meant to give us. I don't know if Monokuma is just trying to set everybody up against Makoto, because Makoto's not in the picture. I don't know if that's what Monokuma's trying to do, but I still think that tie was a bit of a hint. Is that what Monokuma was going for? I don't think so. Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? No, I don't think so. But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? I mean, these days, AI, I guess. I don't know. What do you want from me, Makoto? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. I do need to. We kind of all die if we don't clear this stuff up. Where is everybody? I'll leave. Bye. That's a good question. Where is everybody right now? Are they all gonna be like in the dining hall or something? Oh, what is this? Well, Byakuya's in the archive. That would have taken me a while to stumble into. Archive's not a bad guess to go check out. Toko's over in the bio lab, which we do need to go over there anyway, because I do want to try to get into it, personally. Aoi's in the dining hall. How does that feel so right? That feels so natural. Of course she would be. Where's Kyoko and Hiro, though? Interesting. Kyoko and Hiro did not show up on the map. In theory, Kyoko could still be... Oh, wait, hold on. Did I miss something? Oh, no, Hiro's in the garden. I did miss that. Where was Kyoko? Is Kyoko just still in the second floor dormitory? Hallway. She could still be in here and just not showing. Or she could just be missing. I don't know. I don't know where Kyoko's at. Well, since I'm on the first floor, let's go to the dining hall and talk to Aoi. Store. Despair Hotel. Hi, Aoi. Did you go to the gym? So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Imagine she just runs from us. Makoto? Yeah, I wonder if Monokuma's in a coma? The coma theory. I wonder if Monokuma showed everybody the same photograph? Because it wouldn't be too out of place to imagine Monokuma actually showed all of us something different. That's believable. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Ina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Why? So do you think everyone's afraid that I'm going to be the big bad guy, and so everyone's gonna run away from me because they're afraid I'm gonna like murder them at any moment? It's possible. But I feel like it would be difficult to convince everybody that that's the... You know what, I'm curious. I'm gonna go to that back room where Kyoko should be and see if it's empty. I bet it's empty, and then Makoto's gonna be like, oh, she's gone. You know what I mean? Anyway, it'd be difficult to convince everybody to turn on Makoto with just one photograph. A photograph that doesn't show anything too definitive. You know what I'm saying? There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I'd better give her some time. Okay, so the game is at least, if she's not still in there, the game is still wanting me to believe she's in there, so that's what I was wondering. I don't think I have anything else I want to do up here right now. So next up would probably be the archive on the third floor. Talk to Byakuya. And then Toko and Hiro are up on the 5th floor. Toko. What did I say? Taco? What did I say? Toko, anyway. I blanked out. I'm like, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I at? Where's the archive? Where's the, wait, what? Where am I? What floor is that? Hang on. I just had a stroke here. Where the frick is the library? The library is on the 2nd floor? It is on the 2nd floor. I walked right by it. Okay. I started to walk this way, forgot where I was going, went upstairs, realized that I didn't need to be on the 3rd floor. Yikes, Jesus, God. What you doing? What you looking for in here? Have you been to the gym yet? Oh, Byakuya! Yeah, what's up? Listen, do you think we could talk? Okay. I guess we're not gonna talk, are we? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Just because I wasn't in a photograph with you guys, I mean, come on. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. See, I'm thinking, Christ. I'm thinking if Monokuma did show everybody the same picture, and the picture doesn't have me in it, and so if everybody thinks I'm involved somehow, then shouldn't everybody know that if Monokuma is showing it to everybody, Monokuma wants everybody against Makoto? You know what I'm saying? Like, Monokuma's not on our side. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason anybody has to actually trust or believe Monokuma for anything, right? And it's not like Monokuma even said that Makoto did anything. Monokuma didn't say anything, just had a photo there. But still, baseline, Monokuma wants us to see it. So clear, I don't know. But maybe they got shown something different. Maybe they all saw something that I didn't see. In which case, there's no way for me to logic out or rationalize what it is that they, why they're reacting the way they are. So, we'll check on Toko first, since Hiro already ran away from us once. I guess, I don't know. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. Ooh, this is different. And the first thing I saw when I got there, oh, did she see blood? Was her passed out again. Why is she passed out? She shouldn't be passed out. Huh, Toko? I mean, unless this desk, because it is a grungy desk, I did see that, but unless oh, never mind, that answers that. I was gonna say, unless all that grunginess is dried blood and not like rust, but no, I think it's because there's a body sticking out of here. Let's check on Toko first. She breathing, right? Toko, are you okay? No. I mean, she'll be turning into Genocide Jill here in a second, I'm sure. She's not dead, is she? There she is. There's our girl. I knew you'd show up. Whoa!
It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold.
If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you?
It's not like that, Toko. It's not like that. I just got here. No, I wasn't.
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny?
No, Genocide Jill, can you just turn around for a second? There's a dead body. Okay, so why did you pass out?
I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share the same basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory.
It's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Do you think, since every time Toko passes out, she turns into Genocide Jill, do you think when Toko just goes to sleep, like just goes to bed, does she also turn into Genocide Jill? Does her body ever get any rest? That's my question. I don't know.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself.
He was in the archive by himself last I knew. I assume so.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Okay, so I guess she and I are not going to address the cadaver. I mean, I'm gonna look at it, but Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack, Jill, whatever. Anyway, besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Maybe the cadaver sticking out of the hole here. That could be it, Makoto. The fridge, it's open. Why is it open now, though? I know, like, the body from the garden wasn't there when we went there, but we went to the biolab first. Everything was closed. We went to the garden, the body was gone, but then Monokuma brought us all to the gym. So I guess, I don't know, where was the body at? If not, anyway. But I'm sure they were all shut last time I was here. This has gotta be Kyoko, because we didn't see her on our map. That must be why she passed out. I knew it. Was she here the whole time? Was she just in the corner and she just steps out of the shadows? That's why. That's why she passed out. She faints so easily. Kyoko, were you here the whole time?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? I guess, but does that matter? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. You're dealing with stuff and things.
Listen.
But listen about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. I know. Yeah,
I knew
I
it.
suspected as much. What do you mean? Like even before the door was unlocked? Because if you knew it was a morgue before the door was unlocked, that's crazy. I mean, you have that special key, so maybe you've been in here before. I don't know, but. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. Looking inside the fridge is what I wanted to, that's what I wanted to do when I was here first, and I didn't. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. Okay, so you weren't standing in here the whole time, that makes sense. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. No, we should look at who it is first! Yeah, good idea. No, not yet! I'm not done with it! Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. I think we should look at all the bodies. I think we should open all of them. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so if it's actually Makuro's body. Okay. I'm thinking, I'm puzzling, I'm piecing and I'm puzzling. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Well, you could have gotten a good look at the body before when it was in the garden, but whatever. Do it now, do it then, whatever. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't, oh right, because she was missing at that time, duh. Yeah, she didn't have a good time to do it last time, that's right, I forgot. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. That they definitely have, because they're like part cat or something. Okay, so what should I do? Don't ask her, Makoto. You don't need her permission to do things, to investigate. Open up the other doors or something, I don't know.
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. All right, just wait over there, that's it? That's what I mean. Makoto, have some of your own gosh darn agency. Look around, snoop a little for God's sake, Makoto. He refuses to snoop. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. Yeah, we figured that out from the instruction manual. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. We literally read about this, Makoto. Jesus Christ, Makoto. You're so on it when it's trial time, but so brain dead when it's investigation time. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights? Biolab lights, been updated in the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I think the 9 lights on is less important than the fact that 7 are not on. So the question becomes, whose body of the dead is missing? That's why we want to open these. Who's missing? I bet you got Makuro. I bet you got Mondo and Taco and Leon and Sayaka and Sakura and Chihiro and Celeste and Hifumi. I bet that's what it is. I bet you that's who. I bet you that's everybody that's in there. Can I at least click on this while she's investigating? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Oh, Makoto, come on, you pansy! Look at the dead body. You've seen so many already. You've seen so many people die. Come on, don't be a pansy. Don't be a pushover. Grow a pair of cojones. All right, are you done investigating? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why? You gotta have at least been a little curious. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I agree with you. I agree with you on that, but so long as you know that, you can still go see what it is. Because you still want to know what, because if you know he's trying to confuse us, then you know that if you go look at the hint, you know that the truth is probably either completely opposite to the hint that you saw, or related but not quite there. You know what I mean? You can start to kind of figure out what Monokuma's trying to do if you go look at the hint. But if you don't go look at the hint, you don't even know what he's trying to accomplish. And a motive is very important. As a detective, determining the perp's motives feels like it should be really important to you. Why am I the only detective here? You're the ultimate detective! I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. Kyoko, you don't have to be prideful. You don't have to be alone. Makoto's been helping. That's a good point. It's not a good point. I mean, she makes a good point about Monokuma trying to throw us off the trail. That's a good point. But you still gotta go look. Anyway, it's fine. It's whatever. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. No, I don't. But what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at it, I feel like more information is always better than not enough information. Always. That's my opinion. Feel free to disagree. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh my god, well, are we done here? Do I leave, or? It's a fridge for bodies. If we're talking bodies. What do you want me to do? Should I look at the desk again? I guess.
It would seem...
9. I've already looked through this instruction manual. More importantly. What do you mean more importantly? More importantly, ... what? What do you mean? I've already looked through this instruction manual, period. More importantly, ... And then nothing. Okay, Makoto, whatever. Don't fill me in on the machinations of your mind. You know, I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Oh, right, we haven't clicked on the tarp since we saw, yeah, right. It's the same one as I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. Right. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Tarp has been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast. It really
Indeed.
wasn't. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. What the? Are you trying to impress me? What's happening right now? All right, tell me about this report. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Okay, right. No, I was thinking of the stomach wound being the bomb that exploded, but no, the stomach wound was the where the knife was sticking out of when we first stumbled into the body in the garden before it blew up. Right. But that was put there after the body was dead. I agree. That seemed to be my conclusion earlier as well. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? And neither was the bomb. Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. That's just what the file says. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option in those is those other wounds, but the file said they were old. Well, the body's been dead for a while. See, that's the thing you gotta remember, Makoto. We're in an ice box right now. The body was dead for a while.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. Right, well that's what Makoto means by old, but I guess I don't see the difference. Yeah, that's what I figured.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? Makoto, Jesus Christ, put it together. Kyoko just said that the gut wound, the hit to the head, and the explosion weren't the cause of death. So obviously, she's saying that the several other wounds were the cause of death. So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. We only got the Monokuma file after all of us discovered the body, not after she's killed. Someone could be dead and thrown in a closet for years. As long as we don't find the body, we don't get a Monokuma file. Anyway.
so then,
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. That's what I do!
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added to the... I'm her apprentice now. She's slowly turning me into her, Watts into her Holmes, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Sure. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7", 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? Spot on. Spot on, in fact. You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. Makuro Ikasaba's profile has been updated in the True Bullets section of your handbook. That's good to know because at the beginning of the stream, I told you there was some doubt. There was still some doubt in my mind that it was, in fact, Makuro. But now that we know it is definitively Makuro, and we know the mastermind has to be one of the 16 students, and it's not Makuro, that brings it down to one of the 15 students that we started with. And there's 7 boxes that are not lit, and there's 6 of us running around that we are aware of. That means there's a 7th person running around that we're not aware of, which means one of the people we thought was dead is not dead. Are they the murderer? They don't have to be, technically. Who knows? Maybe Byakuya did kill Makuro. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. But there's still 7 empty boxes, which means someone is alive that isn't supposed to be, and that's important.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Kind of? It's an ice box. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. She's like, why? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Possibly. We honestly don't know the entirety of her input in all of this. She could have been just as captive or just as much a prisoner to this game as the rest of us. Technically, we just really don't know what was going on behind the scenes. I'm just saying. A part of the ultimate despair. As far as we know. Look, you could be right, Kyoko. You could be right. I'm just saying. But actually, I also don't care about putting the body back more than I care about taking all the other bodies out. Please, for the love of God, will someone please have that thought in their brain? Will someone please look at the other bodies? But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? I have. Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
Okay, she rolled the body back in the box. I think we've done all we can do here. No, please look at the other bodies, you idiots! Back to our separate investigations, yes? If you want. Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Yeah, her notebook. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found inside that locker. Well, knowing Kyoko, maybe she's been by the locker by now. Maybe she knows about it. Probably not, but if I don't do it now, well, do it then. Do it then. Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What? What's up with the She could have just said no, but instead she's surprised.
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook. Don't look at me like that, I know it sounds crazy.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? I don't know, you're sounding really weirdly defensive right now, Kyoko, that's all I'm saying. Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What?
I know, crazy, right?
If that's true...
Could that mean? What could it mean? Could it mean what? That video is real too? Video? Yeah, I don't remember a video. Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... I don't think I need to. I'm pretty sure I left the lockers wide open.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. Yeah, but while you're up there, maybe you should check out Hiro's locker too. Let me know how weird you think. That's weird, right? After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Class 78 urgent interviews. A DVD? And it says Class 78 urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Oh, I got a second, all right. I can listen to you. I'd listen to you ramble anytime. Tell me what's on your mind, girl. Ramble?
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. The arrangements? What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Your own feelings about me, partner in crime? No, I'm just kidding. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. Probably not. What were your questions? I thought you just came here to like separate from your dad. But now it makes it sound like you were actually trying to get some answers. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. She's been playing a little bit too much Undertale. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Assassin's Creed. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Did you think that was cute? Did I say something funny? Sorry if that was strange. Now this is the most open about your feelings and stuff that you've been for a while, I feel like.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at class trial. I hope so. Leaving behind that final farewell. Final? How do we know it's gonna be a final? We'll see her again. Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. All right, to the AV room then. Are we sure I can't open these? Come on, Makoto, come on. You gotta be kidding. Like this would reveal so much, right? God, does this drive anyone else nuts? Anyone else out there watching this right now, the first time you ever played this game, if you've never played this game before and you're just seeing it for the first time with me, you can also let me know, but please, did this drive you guys as crazy as it's driving me? Look inside, like, going crazy over here. How do you, even the detective, even Kyoko, do the math, man. Do the math. If everyone that is supposed to be dead is dead, there should be one more light lit. So why are we not looking inside all the boxes to see which body is missing? Why are we not doing that? Like, that's psychotic to not do that. I know Makoto's kinda dumb, but oh my gosh. Anyway, I could sit here and complain about it all day, and I want to, I really do, but no amount of complaining about it is gonna change the fact that they're just not gonna look inside. No amount of complaining is gonna change that fact, so I guess I'm just gonna move on with my life. Get down to the AV room, the audio video room. Here goes nothing. Okay. How do I play the DVD? Do I click on this? This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds. Oh god, you're that impatient, Makoto? You put the DVD in and it's black for a second and you're like, what the frick? That's so weird! But to me, it felt like an eternity. Yeah, no kidding. Dude, do I need to jingle some keys to keep your attention? And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. It's Sayaka. And maybe the headmaster? This looks like a guy. And I mean, I know it's just the back of a guy's head, but I don't think it's a guy that I've seen before, so I think this has to be the headmaster. I mean, it makes sense. Sayaka? She looks determined. I know it said interviews, so maybe this is interviews to like apply to the school, you know? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was, still alive.
Okay then. Are you ready to begin?
Why does that voice sound so familiar? That sounded so familiar. Maybe it's a voice actor that I've heard somewhere else. That sounded so familiar. The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
I can't tell if he sounds familiar or not. I'll have to look up voice actors later, maybe.
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Excuses, excuses. It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
Okay, no, a video is never a substitute for a contract. That's just not how that works.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Yeah, that's incredibly worrying, what you just said. This video, which is a contract substitute, is for insurance. That is incredibly worrying. If I'm Sayaka, which Sayaka's a teenager, so she's not probably thinking this way. But me, I'm like, no, hold on a minute. A lawyer needs to be in this room. I need a lawyer in here right now, because that is not how any of this works.
Now then, let me get straight to the point.
Okay.
There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
That's extremely worrying. What?
Can you accept that?
So wait, now the question becomes, and we're about to get our answer by how Sayaka answers this. Maybe she isn't just a normal high school student. Maybe everyone that agrees to be a part of this knew what they were signing up for, but they have their memories wiped, right? Maybe, hold on. Oh, you're not gonna voice act her? You're gonna voice act him, but not her? You're gonna make me do it? I don't remember what voice I gave Sayaka. That was many moons ago.
You want me to accept that?
Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Total loss, total sense, two sides, same coin. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school?
I accept.
I guess. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
What?
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Your word to try your best is a word that doesn't mean much. If your only promise is to try, come on. Come on. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. That's such a bizarre... He apologizes and seems to promise to try to keep her safe. So it seems like at this stage, Sayaka knows she's signing up for a dangerous game. Maybe? And it seems like the headmaster is remorseful about it. Interesting. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about this. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. There's gonna be another interview. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. I mean, if it was anyone else, like Mondo, Leon, or something, it wouldn't be that crazy. But if it's Kyoko next, that would be it. Or it's me! Huh? I don't think Makoto's gonna have any memory of having this conversation with anybody. Huh? It's me. It's me. What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Okay.
Yes.
The way he said, yes, yes, my master. The way he delivered yes just sounded so weird. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other, staring, in a contest of wills. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of this. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this. The fact that Kyoko has seen this video already, I can only imagine what she thought of all this. The first time she was watching it, after all this time. When did she get this video? Was it when we broke into the headmaster's room, or has she had it for a while?
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Right.
Can you accept that?
Yes.
Are we all drugged? Because who says yes to that? What were we all promised before the video actually starts? You know what I mean? Because there's clearly like a conversation or something happening before or after each of these interviews. Who in their right mind would say yes to this without any additional information? This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
See, that's good information. So there is information that Makoto knew at this point in time where he knew that no really wasn't an option. Which kind of makes me think the headmaster also doesn't really have an option. I don't think the headmaster's really behind everything. I think he's also being puppeted. But by whom? Is it the mastermind? Is it some other forces at play?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
The fact that the headmaster says this, I wonder if it's an outright lie or if he really is dead. Because we found his skeleton, and again, I'm like, there's a chance that he's not really dead, and it's just someone else's skeleton. If he is actually dead, then it's not like he can really uphold on that promise, right? But maybe he's just lying, I don't know.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Well, the least you can do is nothing. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Can we see the one with Makuro? Byakuya. Toko. Ina. Who looks... I know they're just reusing like the sprites that we've seen from everybody before, but she looks weirdly happy about that. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, I'm in. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Yep, and Kyoko. Which from the book, the notebook, we knew that she had spoken to the headmaster before, so this checks out. Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Did we never get to see an interview with Makuro? I would have liked to see confirmed an interview with Makuro. I'm just saying. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Oh, did they cut power on me? Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Monokuma, you turd!
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service.
What, it just happened to break just now? I don't believe you.
Too bad. Now then, too bad. Now then,
Try again, brain.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. We don't know that. In fact, the reason Monokuma would have cut the thing is because there's gotta be something in there he didn't want us to see. she didn't want us to see. He'd ask them the question and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? That's what I'm thinking. What about the others? Have we all forgotten? That's what I'm thinking. That's the only way we'd have all these photographs, right? That we don't remember, right? Or interview DVD has been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh my God. Is it, oh, you're not doing this to me now, are you?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
Okay.
But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
What is this manifesto we're listening to?
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial.
The beginning of the end of the class trial?
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Is it gonna be a two-parter? It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Do I dare? Do I dare trial time? This is gonna be a crazy Do I dare? Usually the end does start with the beginning. Don't end it yet? What do you mean, don't end it yet? What do you mean, the stream? I love crazy. Normally, oh my gosh. Normally we end the stream at 10. I'm 2 hours. We're only halfway through our stream. We're at that crossroads of, I know that when I walk through that door, if I keep streaming right now, we're going to go late. We're going to go late, I know it. So I'm at the crossroads. Do I stop now and have the whole trial next time on Dragon Ball Z? Or do I go in there and finish this thing right now, right here? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's a twist ending and it won't end right now. I don't know. Maybe there's a twist. But as far as I know, here's what I need you guys to do. If you haven't already hit that like button on the stream, you should definitely go do that. I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'm gonna go refill my beverage. And we're gonna go in there. We're gonna go in. We're going in. We're diving in. I didn't know if we'd get to the trial this quick. I should have made the title and thumbnail to the stream The End or something. That's what I should have done. Maybe I'll change that actually right now. The End question mark? Maybe hang on, I'm gonna change that. I can't change the thumbnail right now. I'm gonna change the title. The End question mark question mark? I'm gonna do that right now. And then I'm gonna go refill my drink. Now I'm gonna go refill my beverage. I shall return momentarily. It's okay. Is everybody back? You guys take a break too? I gotta be honest with you, it felt kind of good to stand up. I didn't realize how much I'd been sitting today. I've been sitting a lot today. It felt good to stand up. I should have encouraged you to carry on. I have stuff from uni I have to do that will also get delayed, LOL. It's Sunday tomorrow, right? Right? You don't have to be up early tomorrow for uni, do you? Excuse me. As far as you know, you're halfway through the game. We're halfway there. Whoa! Trial time with a bear. Take my hand, we'll survive, I swear. Wow! Trial time with a bear. Oh goodness. I need to check something off screen real quick. Okie dokie. Well, we're gonna do it, boys and girls. We're going in. We're going in. I gotta buckle up for possibly, I assume, to be the final trial, which means probably my most difficult challenge yet. Let's go. I guess I'm the first one this time. Could you imagine if I'm the only one that shows up?
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto. Whoa, she's hiding in the corners again.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? No, I never do, but yeah, for now. What do you mean, Makoto, do you? Makoto, do you honest to God actually feel prepared? I don't believe you. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, they're not gonna talk to me, are they? They all think I did something. Byakuya! Guys, why are you so angry with me? You know I didn't do anything. Byakuya? I don't really care about Byakuya all that much, but they arrived one after another. Where's Toko? But they were all in the same state of shock. What? Owie. I do not want you looking at me like that. We've been friends. Hina, we've been friends. Hero, we've been friends. Hero? Silence. No one's talking to me. I'm all alone. I mean, Kyoko talks to me. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Oh. There's Toko. Oh, she's Jill still. Jill will talk to me. She doesn't care. I'm late. She's late, I guess. Maybe. I don't know what she's trying to say. I don't know where to begin with that. I think it's I'm late. Yeah, she's late. I'm late. Do you think Byakuya, do you think he actually likes it? Do you think he enjoys Jill? Do you think he actually secretly kind of enjoys the attention, and then two, the crazy? You know what I mean? We've all fallen for the crazy girl at least once in our lives, right? The one that you know is not good for you, but it's fun.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
I don't want to hear about your pork loins, okay?
Yes. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil.
But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. Wait, am I finally an adorable little boy? Have I finally upgraded? Am I finally one?
If it's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it.
Oh no, she's evolved. She'll kill anybody now. That's not good. Oh, nope, she's going back. She's gonna turn back to Toko. Oh, and here it goes. Where am I? And there we are. No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Turn her back. How do we get Toko to turn back? Anyone got any pepper?
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year.
See, again, it's all these hints and clues that Monokuma's definitely a girl. It's not take home the crown, it's take home the tiara. Like, there's been multiple times where Monokuma says something, it's like, you're a girl. And not even an old one. You're a teenage girl. You're Junko. I don't know how. That's my crackpot wearing tinfoil on my head, conspiracy theory. I don't know how you survived. I don't know how that makes sense. I don't know how Makuro died. These are all unfortunate things to not know because we're about to do this at trial. I don't know, but who else could you be?
I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Oh, wiped. I thought you said today I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Dende? Really?
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. I think that's the stink eye that I hate the most. Owie looking at me like that hurts the most. Hiro looks more worried and concerned. Toko always looks like that. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Well, that's because you never went and saw the photo. Kyoko, I cannot for the life of me believe that you never went and looked at the photograph, nor did you look inside the other morgue, like, freezers. I cannot believe the ultimate detective did not follow up on either of those leads. They're literally leads. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? I guess. Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready to win, right? Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. All aboard! Toot, toot. We're going in. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Will the Magic Man regale their theories one last time before the trial? I've had so many. I've had so many theories. But it's always been because, like, I've had one theory if, you know, this piece of evidence goes this way, and a different theory if this evidence goes that way. You know, I've had so many theories. And I still don't actually have all the answers. There's stuff that I still don't know that I don't think will shake out until we do the trial. Like, especially how this all began. It depends on what we need to solve. Like, what questions I need to solve in order for it to count as a win, to count as a success. Ultimately, which one seems to be the most plausible? Oh, tell us. I think, and I've been saying this, if Mikuro Ikasaba is the person that's dead, if Mikuro Ikasaba actually is dead, and it seems to be that way with the investigation that Kyoko did on the body, if that is actually Mikuro Ikasaba, it has to be one of the other 15 students. And I don't think it's one of these 6 that you see on the elevator before you. We've got alibis on everybody. We've been through this together for so long. I think the only way the mastermind can guarantee their own victory is by making it impossible for any of us to win if we voted for any of each other, right? That's the whole idea, is that if any one of us votes for any other one of us, we're guaranteed to lose if the real mastermind is one of the quote-unquote dead students. And the only student that never received a trial or was never put to death for being a murderer was Junko. Now, I don't know how she survived. I don't know how she could be a mastermind. Heck, for all I know, maybe the Junko that died was actually Mikuro Ikasaba in a frickin' skin suit. I don't know. But I think she's actually been behind it and pulling the strings from behind the scenes. What happened to the headmaster? I don't know for sure. It all comes down to why the Ultimate Despair has to be a group of people and why we were introduced to the Fenrir group. Is it possible there's like a cabal of people that put this whole thing together, and whoever the mastermind is, they're just the next prodigy working their way up through this cabal, this group, trying to prove their way, trying to like prove that they can be the ultimate of the Ultimate Despair group, right? And so this is their plan all along, is to put this game together. The mastermind's really pulling the strings and in charge. The headmaster was a puppet that was used to find the students that they needed to play this game, the best of the best in all of their respective fields, to make this game the most entertaining one of all time, because they're gonna actually broadcast the thing, right? Hey, welcome to the stream, everything in Red Panda. So I think that's it. I think the mastermind's been pulling the strings the whole time. I don't know that the headmaster had all that much involvement other than recruitment. You know? There was a Danganronpa and Ace Attorney crossover. That's kind of sick. I didn't know about that. Anyway, that's where we stand right now. I don't know what other mysteries I need to solve. That's my current running theory about who the mastermind is, pulling the strings behind everything. I don't know how they escaped and survived, but that's my current running theory. It has to be one of the students. A hypothetical crossover. Oh, I don't care about that. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. this kind of looks like the dump or whatever we woke up in at the beginning of the chapter, you know what I mean? It's grungy metallic walls or whatever. This is the final trial site. It's not particularly glamorous, but I do see the giant TV screens.
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Because they're the 16th student, not necessarily Makura Ikasaba, the 16th student, but they're one of the students, so.
Well then, let's begin!
Do you want to save data? Yes, I do. This would be normally where I would be ending the stream, normally, and, doing it for next time. Well, normally I would have done it at the doors, but you know what I mean. But we're going. Open handbook, set skills, finish preps. I don't think we unlocked anything new since the last trial, because it's all been investigation. So there's just nothing more to do. Other than looking at our truth bullets one more time. Monokuma File 5, which you've seen before, places to check. Monokuma Control Room, the TARP, the Ikasaba's profile, the Ultimate Despair, the Hidden Room Present, the photo of Kyoko and Headmaster, Headmaster's e-handbook, the locker notebook, the locker pocketbook, the biolab. Right, okay. I forgot about what that notebook was. Biolab secret, Biolab lights, group photo, Genocide Jack's memory, Kyoko's account, and the interview DVD. It's all mostly, as far as I'm aware, it's all pretty straightforward. Let's go. Trial! All rise!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Another rule? Haven't there been already too many?
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win!
Right.
But if you can't...
We all die, I get it.
Then I win!
And you graduate and we all die, I got it.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Can't wait to see you go through it!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
That's crazy, and I don't know if I believe you, but let's see.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
I don't know if I believe that, but...
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Just one?
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
That's a really fair question, actually. That's a really fair... Hero, that is the single most important question you've ever asked.
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
He's onto something with the whole, only one mastermind thing, because it seems like there's more than one Ultimate Despair, and I've had my own theories about whether or not the mastermind has actually swapped people in the past. I've had my own theories about that. It's a really good question. Not quite the right conclusion, but I love the spirit. I love the spirit.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
He doesn't trust any. I thought everyone didn't trust me, but no one trusts anyone. I see. Group photo, places to check, Headmaster's e-handbook. E-handbook. E-handbook.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line.
Oh.
You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Wow.
I have evidence of my own.
Really?
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Oh.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. Okay, I thought everybody was out against me, but everyone's out against everyone. Which goes back to my question of whether or not Monokuma showed everybody the same photograph, or if Monokuma did show everybody something else. I don't know. I don't know what would convince everybody that quickly to turn on all of each other that quickly. Either way, there's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other, and I have something that proves it. What do I have?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
I got the group,
I have
the group
evidence,
photo, maybe.
so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I
don't know what
evidence
their
of my own.
individual evidence is.
What a coincidence.
They all
I
think they
too
have evidence. I want to know what
present
it is.
Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
I think I just whiffed entirely. Is that the right connection to make though?
You guys have all been working
I mean, it's the
together,
only
haven't you?
thing that they have. I have to
I have
shoot
evidence,
something at
so
that.
I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my
Yeah, it's got to be the
line.
group photo. I think I just missed.
You're
Yeah, I
all out
just
to
whiffed.
get
I whiffed
me.
so
I'm
hard.
sure of it.
The sound effect sounded so positive.
I have evidence of my own.
There we
What a
go.
coincidence. Evidence that proves What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Oh, I think I was too late. To be fair, it's spinning, okay? To be fair, it's spinning.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have
There we go. I didn't even need it. I was
wrong.
counter. I was shooting those purples and they were distracting me. Great.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
Me too.
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Yeah, I want to know if everyone saw the same photo or if we all saw something else.
Well, yeah.
Because if that's your guys' evidence, that is weak evidence.
Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
And there it is! There it is! It's different photos!
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Did everybody get a picture where they're not in the picture? Interesting. Interesting.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh.
I'm the only one not in it.
Oh. But it's not like they just set up multiple versions of the same picture. It's like a different scenario altogether. I kind of want to look at everybody. I want to look at what everyone's doing. Junko and Chihiro over there just kind of like chilling. Junko's pants are... That's just underwear. Actually, even Sayaka's. Chihiro's looks a little bit more like shorts, kind of. I swear, all the girls are just wearing underwear. That is just... Am I old? That is too short. Yeah, time to analyze. I like Celeste just in the background, just watching, I guess, in her full Lolita. Makuro's doing kind of the same thing under a school uniform under the tree. Everyone else is in a like a PE, like a physical education PE gym outfit. Makoto's holding his own. I wonder if Sakura like gave everyone a heads up, like a head start, or do you think she's about to lap everybody? Like, are we all lapping Hifumi? Did we all just start like, how is Hifumi like just barely behind Leon? I don't know the athletic status of Makoto and Sayaka, but Leon is a baseball player. We do a bunch of conditioning in baseball. How is Hifumi keeping up? I'm not, like, listen. And then I guess Kyoko and Hiro and Taka and Byakuya, they're all just like they're all sitting. Why are they getting to sit this out in the middle? What is happening on this? Are we racing? Hifumi's just fast. Can you imagine? Sayaka's fit from idol training. Yeah, I don't know anything about idol training, so I don't know what her like actual cardio would look like for running. I just don't know. Like I'm saying, I don't know her cardio. I don't know Makoto's cardio. I don't know what they're dealing with. But I figure Leon should be pretty quick, and I feel like Sakura's just all around very physical. But yeah, no, Aoi is missing from this entirely. Very weird, very interesting. Taka looks so cute. Yeah, he looks, who do you think he's cheering on? He looks like he's excited for one of us. He looks like he's very excited for one. Who do you think he's cheering on? Which one of us do you think he's excited to see win? If it was Mondo out there running, it'd be Mondo, because they're like brothers, right? They're like bros. Toko, the only one not in PE gear. No, Celeste isn't. Celeste is in the back, not in PE gear, and Makuro's not in PE gear. Toko actually is in PE gear. Toko's the one between Byakuya and Taka. Toko's in PE gear. Celeste is a cardboard cutout. Yeah, can you imagine? She's not even real. Toko apparently never got along with anyone. I think Toko probably just avoided everyone because she seems, other than her obsession with Byakuya, she seems kind of shy. He's cheering on Makoto because I ship them, kinda. I could see him. I feel like Makoto would be. I feel like Makoto would also be kind of introverted a little bit in a normal school setting. I don't know how outgoing he would be under normal circumstances. So I think Taka is cheering on Leon, maybe. I don't know, I'm just guessing. I could go faster than them on my butt. Well, no duh, Mondo. Okay, sorry, we're done analyzing. I got nothing more to add. I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Yeah, I want to see what Hiro's picture looks like.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
I don't think it is. I mean, it's important that we have these photos, but I don't think it's that important. Oh, this one's very similar to the one that I had. Like with Sakura doing her like, you know, fist on top of Hifumi thing, and the general left to right, like looking at camera, like Taka is like saluting. It's a little different, but it's kind of similar. Aoi's got her box of donuts. Is she at least sharing, or are those all for you, Aoi? I like Leon's like, bah! Oh, you know what's really weird? Okay, before I say what I'm about to say, look at how Toko is definitely Genocide Jill right now behind Byakuya, because of the tongue. Did she sneeze? That's definitely Jill. That's definitely not Toko right now. We've got Makuro also as being very stoic, again, not really participating all that heavily in this. I want to point out, Junko, in our picture, her face is being covered by Taka's salute. In Aoi's picture, Junko is looking away from the camera and talking to Chihiro. And in this picture, Junko is looking away from the camera and talking to Celeste. Junko's face hasn't been in any of the 3 photos we've seen so far. Sakura's, yeah, still holding his, like, spike or whatever. Sakura's ready to lift him. Do you think Sakura has, like, a thing for Hifumi? Not necessarily a romantic thing, because I still think it's Sakura and Aoi forever. But do you think they're actually, like, kind of buddies? Like, maybe do you think Sakura wants to, like, fix Hifumi? Like, with the right workout regimen, we can get you in shape. You know what I mean? Like, he's a project for her. I just now noticed, too, actually, Sayaka also has a box of donuts. I saw Aoi with her box of donuts and immediately thought that was hilarious because, you know, it's Aoi. But Sayaka also has a box of donuts. So I guess they are sharing. And Chihiro's just happy to be there. I like how Chihiro's just happy to be there. just happy to be there. The strongest and the fattest one. Great duo dynamic. Yeah, right? I think there's a little... you know what's kind of funny, too? Because we've seen a photo, not this group photo, but we've seen another photo, too, before where Hifumi's always getting picked on. Where Hifumi's, like, getting, like, grabbed by Celeste. Celeste is, like, grabbing his head or whatever from behind. You'll remember that picture from a while back. Hifumi's always been grabbed by somebody. It's kind of funny. But I get the sense that as much as we picked on Hifumi ourselves at the beginning of, you know, playing the game, I feel like everybody actually weirdly got along with Hifumi. I get the feeling that, I mean, it looks like everybody kind of generally gets along with everybody in general, at least tolerates. Like, we're in a photo, you know what I mean? But as much crap as we gave him, he actually seems to be pretty personable. People actually do like him, though. This one, too, it's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
Come on, Hero, rub those 2 brain cells together, though. Consider the other pictures.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
No, it's Monokuma trying to trick all of us, you dunces.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
See, this is what I mean by Makoto being dumb as rocks when he's investigating, but then when it's trial time, all of a sudden he becomes a savant. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like Makoto's the only one putting it together. Kyoko, maybe. Byakuya, maybe. They haven't talked yet. So maybe they're putting it together, but Makoto's the one that's speaking up right now. So it's like he's dumb as rocks during the investigation, but then you put him in a trial and all of a sudden he's the voice of reason. It's the 2 sides of one coin. It's just so goofy.
The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap?
Well, you didn't lay an egg, I'll tell you that.
A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Well, for starters, the photos we all just showed each other, that you showed us, that would be where I would start. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Do I need to actually, you want me to present something? It's clear as day. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the ones who get the photos, yeah.
Done!
Yeah, I mean, right?
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
I like how one of the options was Toko. just pick on Toko.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Please do, I want to see more pictures. Look, Aoi is the...
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Lifeguard. Why did that flash by so quickly? I wanted to look at it. I want to look at our kids all having a good high school life. I want to see my children happy. Go back on stream. I didn't click anything, just so you guys know. It flashed and it was gone. Oh man, I wanted to see them all happy. You saw Hifumi flying for a sec. I missed Hifumi was flying. I missed it. That's so rude.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Yeah, apparently you all. You know what's funny? They all made that assumption, but when I saw our picture, that thought did not cross my mind. The thought that everyone was conspiring against me did not cross my mind. You guys are paranoid.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
It's not a hint. It's a trap, it's a trick, it's a lie, it's just stupid. But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. Well, yeah, there could be a little bit more to it. I kind of want to go back. Hang on. If I rewind my own stream, because there's one detail that I've noticed about the other photos that I would like to see if it's in Byakuya's photo as well. Okay. Don't worry, I'll hold this up to you guys too. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, look at yeah, Hifumi's flying. Sayaka's got a giant fish for some reason. Chihiro's just ahead. That's so funny. Hang on, I'll hold this up to you guys. Mondo is power posing in the background, dude. This is hilarious. Okay, let me hold this up for you guys so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. The green screen might mess with the camera a little bit. So that's the photo that went by. I know this is tiny, but the important thing that I want to mention is that once again, Junko's face is covered by water. Sure, I know Leon is looking away from the camera, but like this is the only time Leon's ever been looking away from the camera, I think. Once again, Junko's face is covered. It's almost like in all these photos were all picked so that we wouldn't focus on Junko, but now it's the only thing I can see. I'm obsessed with Junko right now, dude. How did Hifumi survive this? He's got a lot of padding. Also, I'm pretty sure he lands in the water. He's still over water. He's just gonna land back in the water. He's gonna back flop into the water. Okay, I wanted to look at that. All right. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. I know, there's something that bothers me too. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Now everyone's chummy with me. Yeah, you nincompoops. You were all mad at each other. You didn't trust me. I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Okay, we're getting a longer look at this now. I didn't have to hold it up for you guys. Well, I didn't know they were gonna do this. Who's that in the back right? Oh, that's Toko. Am I like crazy? Is Toko's dress thing always brown? I thought hers was like blue, like everyone else's. Anyway. But yeah, look at Sakura with the giant golden fish thing. Is the giant golden? I don't know if that's a koi fish. It doesn't look like one. But is the giant golden fish a reference to something? Hifumi looks like he's gonna land back in the water. Was Hifumi like riding the fish? Like what is going on? I think Makuro looks like she's on her phone in the pool. That doesn't seem like that's safe for her phone. Sayaka and Kyoko. I wonder if Sayaka and Kyoko were kind of close because they've been kind of hanging out a little bit. I think. Maybe I'm just making that up. I feel like they're kind of hanging out together right now. I like how Kyoko's still got her gloves on, which would be super like. What's the word I'm looking for? Not suspicious. That's not the issue. It's like it would be suspicious, ostentatious, noticeable. I can't think of the word I'm looking for. There's a specific word I'm looking for, but either way, like you don't wear gloves to the pool is what I'm saying. So people would notice is what I'm saying. We know why she's wearing gloves. Apparently she's got ugly scars that she doesn't want people to see. That's fair, whatever. I like her gloves though. Like it looks like she's got studded gloves on. You know the gloves that you wear with like metal studs? Why is she wearing studded gloves to the pool? Makuro doesn't look like she's wearing a swimsuit. Yeah, she looks like she's just bare-chested or something. But she could be wearing a two-piece or something. Are all the girls wearing one-pieces? Because that would be school uniform approach. Okay, so all the girls are wearing one-pieces, but Makuro doesn't look like she's got any straps. So do you think she's wearing a two-piece? She didn't lose her swimsuit, surely. No one's like, you know, she doesn't look concerned, is what I'm saying. So maybe she's wearing a two-piece? I like Mondo's power stance in the back. Mondo's just power stancing back there. Actually, speaking of Mondo, he's wearing like a thong or you know like shorter trunks, whereas like kind of like what it looks like Hifumi might be wearing, but then like Hiro and Makoto are actually wearing like proper trunks. So I guess it's not necessarily a standard swimwear outfit necessarily. He's aura farming. He really is. Mondo's back there aura farming. I just love that Aoi should be swimming because she's like literally the ultimate swimmer, but I love that she's the lifeguard. I think that's funny. Celeste is again cardboard cutouting just in the background. She's just always like a shadow. Just a shadow in the back. Sorry, I'm just loving looking at everybody actually just having a good time instead of trying to murder each other. It just makes my heart happy. Hina's picture is this one. We had a lot of time to look at this one too. Hero's picture. And mine. Dot, dot, dot. There's something strange about all of them. Something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Something I can't quite pin down. Something. Group photo has been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Can you just forget about the photo already?
Photos. Multiple photos. And no.
Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
I don't think they're fake.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Actually, they weren't all matching, which is interesting, I guess.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
He's right.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Your memory was wiped with magic. Or maybe like a Men in Black, like, memorizer. What are with the Men in Black little stick? Everyone look at the stick. I'll put on my... There they are. I'm gonna Men in Black, put on my sunglasses and hold up my stick and... Pew! And then you guys forget everything, you know, Men in Black style. Neuralizer. Yeah, that's what it is. The neuralizer.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Can we be sure about anything? Is any of this even real? Maybe we're all living a dream. A coma.
Huh?
What game am I playing this time? What? Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy Havoc. Obviously.
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Amnesia. Well, Toko should know more than anybody else about like being knocked out and remembering nothing. She's literally suffering that all the time. The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily fake. The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason, some terrible reason, an unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Well, the way you said that. Hangman's Gambit. What word am I? Is it amnesia? A-M-N-E. Yep, it's amnesia. Yep. Yep. I need an. Give me an M. Give me an E. Give me an S. I forgot how to spell for a second. S. Give me an A. Amnesia.
Now I understand.
The hardest Hangman's Gambit in the entire game has still been
Let's
the
say
first
that somehow
one.
We'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
I know it does also sound crazy, but it also does make sense.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
You mean you believe in ghosts and aliens and things? Why won't you believe me?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
I don't know how they did it, okay, but listen, there's a lot of weird things about this school. It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. Can I show Hiro his notebook? Because, like, he's gonna recognize that notebook as, like, his handwriting and stuff, right? Yasuhiro is selectively stupid. I don't think it's selective. He has his moments, though. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. I assume the notebook. That's my guess so far. What are we using? Make your argument! Oh my god, so many things.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Yes.
Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories...
Is totally stupid, obviously!
There must be more evidence than those pictures that we all lost our memories.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Do you remember the interview DVD counter? Break!
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
I might. Maybe. Wouldn't you like to know? No, it's, well, I mean, it's indecent in the way that it's about to be unnerving. Not indecent in the way that it's gonna be, I don't know, a naked man.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
It's
When
unnerving.
you say all of us, you mean...
All of you, including the ones that are dead now.
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
You lie!
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Yeah, can we plug that into all these TVs, like on the back walls?
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
I know, it's kind of freaky, right, Owie? Why we would all agree to this? Because that's what the video shows. I don't know.
What are you saying?
I'm saying the things that I said.
I didn't imagine you would remember.
None of us do.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
I mean, I think it was taken from you more than it was lost.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Always the pragmatist, Byakuya. You know, I've come to appreciate that about you. I still don't like you. But I appreciate that you're always a pragmatist. I give you evidence, you can't dispute it, so you accept it. It's a simple way of living.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Literally, Hero. Toko is right there.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
I did say that.
What were the interviews about?
Apparently, is a contract about living here forever.
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
He also basically said it exactly the same way every single time. It kind of felt like he was reading a script, you know?
What kind of question is that?
Strange one, I would say. Stranger that we all agreed to it.
And how did we answer?
Unanimously, yes.
We'd say no, obviously.
Well, actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
How bad could it be?
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
Probably under coercion. My guess.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not.
Well,
even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
I don't think any of us wanted to. We just all said yes.
That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Thanks, Monokuma. That clears that up for us.
What?
Okay.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, You all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
I just want to know how they did it.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Like specific ones? That sounds like magic.
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Oh, yeah. I just think it's crazy Monokuma's just gonna admit it.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
Right?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now.
I mean, I don't know how much it matters, but I do still want to know.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
I still want to know what you would say. You know, maybe I'd believe it, maybe I wouldn't, but I don't know.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
True, it could be any number of memories. I feel like it can't be too many because I don't think we've physically aged all that much. So it's not like we've secretly been here for years and years and years reliving this over and over again. You know what I mean? Because we'd be older. Unless you also have a de-age. Oh my God, is that what the air purifier machine is? It's actually like a memory wiping machine. Is that what that stupid thing is? Because I know for a fact it cannot be an air purifier. It's clearly something else. Maybe that's the frickin' techno wizardry that erases memories. Maybe that's the thing. Okay.
There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
I mean, like, before being put into this insane game, getting us all to agree to it is... The motive better be pretty darn good.
It sure does. But that part's still a secret.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
You did it.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Make your argument!
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
I agree.
When you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Has to be.
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
The Monokuma room behind the data center.
You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
No.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
What, like you and Celeste were doing in all those photos? I'm positive they're somewhere in this school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine.
So who did it?
Yeah, I got the control
who
room
killed her?
I got the control room locked and loaded,
Whoever
friend.
did it is the same one who's behind everything.
I just gotta make sure I shoot the right thing,
That
which I
much
think
I'm
was
sure
the
of.
Toko one about being
When you
millions of
think
miles
about
away.
it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course, they have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here.
What's up next?
The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles.
And bam!
No, that's
Counter! Break!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Well, I found a room.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
A panel? Multiple panels.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
Yes.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
The only people that have entered this school are the students.
What? Why?
To be fair, that's according to Monokuma, who could have lied to us. But if we take it at face value.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Right, exactly.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
Well, because they've been sitting out the entire time, because frickin' Monokuma's never actually been a part of it until now.
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Clearly none of us are, because one of us has to be controlling Monokuma, you guys. Monokuma has to be controlled, and we're all standing here right now.
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
Yeah, okay, you got me, I did it.
What? Why me?
Right?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
I mean, that is true. Did Makoto never tell them about the whole Chihiro hacking the mainframe or thing that happened?
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
I mean, I get why you would say that, and that's why I thought the thing that Monokuma showed all of you guys was like to specifically target me. But no.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Shut up. Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Panic!
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Right, because they're like the same.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah. Once we've solved, once you realize that Makoto couldn't have killed Mukuro, you'll figure out that like Makoto is not Monokuma.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
What it was exactly, I'm not entirely clear. I know we've identified the wounds, I just don't know if we've identified the exact specific item. I have an idea, but it's also another one of my crazy ideas I don't have evidence for, but... Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds. I just don't know what caused the other wounds. Again, I got a crazy idea. I've always got a crazy idea, but...
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
I did. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Why not? Why hasn't she just been dead for several days?
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Have you guys been inside the morgue yet? You know, the place where they've been keeping bodies on ice? Have you guys been in the biolab? Has only Makoto and Toko and Kyoko been in the biolab? Come on, guys.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Ayo?
Huh? How do you know that?
Yeah, ayo?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
Although she would have wounds from the stuff that she was doing before. And you know, that's fair. She could have some scars and wounds and things from before. That's a fair enough guess or assumption, but like...
You're wrong.
I was gonna say it's not definitive.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
You did say something. What are you talking about, girl?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
Are you falling in love with Kyoko now? Like, girl.
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Because she likes being denied. She's got this weird sort of like punishment kink thing happening. I don't know what it is exactly. Group photo, interview DVD. Okay, I got lots of things.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy. You made me go all cutesy.
That's
Don't
what
worry,
that was.
There wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her, and that should become clear. Wait, what was written about her?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
What, like in her profile? What was written about her in her profile? Oh, well, look at that! According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows, etc. Kyoko confirmed that the corpse matches the characteristics. I forgot about that. Look at this! Look at this, according to the headmaster. How did the headmaster know she didn't have any scars on her body? I don't want to think about it, but now I'm thinking about it, and I'm deeply concerned.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Missed.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate. She must have been in 100. So, when you think of, obviously, she got all those wounds.
Missed.
Are you finished? You didn't deny me.
What's the button to make things go
There
slow?
wasn't anything cute about it.
I don't remember. Is it space maybe? Maybe
Mukuro
space.
was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in So, when obviously, she got all those.
There we go. I couldn't remember how to do that anyway. Counter! Break!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much.
Correct.
Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Impressive.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
I get it. You're into that.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Sure. Byaku is like, I don't want any part of whatever she's talking about.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school.
And again, I have a crazy theory about where they could have come from. I can think of one person who's supposed to be dead that would have suffered a lot of spear wounds.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Nice! Boobs! Mukuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Right.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Pretty much. And if my weird suspicion is true, she's been dead since like almost the beginning of this whole thing. Not quite, but it's been a hot minute.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
And I could be wrong about this crazy theory. I could be wrong about that. I could be. I'm just trying to figure out the only thing that I know has happened throughout the entire game that would cause a lot of just stab wounds or slices on the body all at the same time. I can think of one instance specifically. If it's something else that I don't know about, then I don't know about it, but.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What happened last night? Oh my God, has this all been one day?
You said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Good God, has this all still really honestly been the same day? I figured when I was like passed out down in the dump room, like another day surely had passed.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
So who was it that attacked you?
Dunno. Well, I got an idea. The identity of the one who attacked me, I can't think of anyone else. Well, I was gonna say the mastermind, but it would be interesting if it was the headmaster. Because in that image we just saw, they didn't have the fingernails. I'm just trying to think through if there's any, because I don't think it was Mukuro. I'm just trying to think if there's any like crazy evidence that I have that would be the headmaster. I think the headmaster's been dead too long. The headmaster, the one who is dead. Well, we only find his skeleton. Again, it's all been the same day. It's got to be the mastermind. I was just trying to think it through because I wasn't expecting the headmaster to be an option. I was just trying to think it through, you know? It's got to be the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
I mean, right? It had to be.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong.
Indeed.
It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
I suspected there was a switcheroo. You guys have heard me talk about it 1,000 times, but I suspected there was a switcheroo.
What are you laughing at?
A plan that came together, pretty much.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
All right, jump in.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Okay.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
Well,
the true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Well, besides the fact that we believe Mukuro Ikusaba was dead for several days, and so would have been dead at the time that I was almost assaulted. That, like, the evidence is literally all the stuff that we were just saying. If Mukuro Ikusaba was dead for days before all of this went down, they couldn't have been in the room trying to stab me. No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. This is the other thing, I can't tell how accurate this image is, because we were all bleary-eyed and just waking up. Because this body also doesn't have the fingernails, I don't see the Fenrir tattoo, I can't see the boots from here. It should be obvious. Make your argument. Monokuma number 5. Monokuma file number 5. Little bit of Monica
You
in
never
my
saw
life.
their
A little
face,
bit of
right?
Rita in.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot?
Are we doing the hokey pokey?
Or could it be the hips?
The hips don't lie. Her most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. Going off my memory, I wanted to say the right hand, but actually I think it was left. Was it the left? It was a hand. I'll read the file, but that tattoo was in a certain easy to spot area. Yeah, it was, but it was one of the hands. What does the Monokuma file number 5 say? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, undead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time, cut to the body, struck in the head with an object. The body was covered with other wounds, several days old. Does this have the rest of it? No, that's the headmaster's profile. What does this actually say? Like-minded group. 1 year ago, the group brought the single worst event in human history right. Motivated by despair. Did I miss it? It's not in here. We don't have the the truth bullet about the Fenrir tattoo anymore. I think it's the left hand. I think it's the left. If my memory serves me, because in my brain I remember having the thought that when the body's laying on the ground, the right hand is actually facing us, and the left hand is actually invisible, which is why we couldn't physically see the tattoo when we walked into the garden. I remember having that thought. Now, I don't remember if that was a confused thought where I was trying to get my facts straight, or if that was the correct thought where that's actually a true statement. I think it's the left hand. I could be wrong. I could be. Either way, I don't think I used the Monokuma file number 5.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask.
I think I need to combine some stuff.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the
Wait,
left
do I need...
hand?
Wait, but... Oops. Do I need to... Come on. Do I need to connect... What do I need to combine, though?
Maybe the right foot.
Because these are the
or
things.
perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
The hips.
You never saw their, so you can't have.
I'm telling you now, it was
Do I need to
Mukuro
combine this?
Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right
I
hand?
think it's the left.
Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot.
Did that
Or
not?
perhaps the
Did
left
that not?
foot. Or
Did that not
could
do
it
anything?
be
Did that just
the
not?
hips?
I didn't take damage and it didn't work.
You
Did that
never
just
saw
not
them,
count?
So you can't have any. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
I missed. I was spot
There's another
on.
part of the. Oh? Is it the.
Or the left hand? Maybe the right
All right,
foot.
maybe it was the right hand. It's fine.
Shoot.
It's one of the hands, and also
You
maybe
never
this is
saw
not
it,
what
so
I'm
you
supposed to
can't
combine.
have-
But I'm willing.
telling you
I'm willing to
now,
take 2
it
hits.
was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. There's
We've done
another
well up to
part
this
of the.
point.
Oh? Is it the.
The right hand
Maybe.
or the left hand?
It was the right
No,
hand.
it's not.
Counter. I thought it was the left. I really did. Break. I knew it was a hand. Not a hand.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me,
I mean, more than anything, we saw the.
and there was no
I mean,
such
yeah.
tattoo.
Yeah, the way you're holding the knife. Yeah, I got. You know. Ah, you right.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Right. Who else had access to everybody's rooms?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
And that.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
And the reason they could tear you apart is because you were too busy running around as a human being.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
See, we've already been through this.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
I mean, she was in my room at one point in time, but I feel like we've already trodden this ground, didn't we?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, she exploded. Yoko was removing her gloves. Oh right, her scarred up hands. Oh right, duh. I totally forgot. Yeah. We could see the killer's hands, but she's gonna have like messed up hands. That's why she wears gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. I mean, from this point of view, right now, it just looks like her hands are really dry. Does she have leather for hands? Are they like burn wounds? It was more than just a little burned skin. Yeah,
Awful, isn't it?
I don't know.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
Sorry, I skipped a little bit by accident.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Right, don't be ashamed of your burned hands. Don't worry, it doesn't matter what other people think. You're a survivor. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
I think they should.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Clearly, obviously. That's right, Monokuma. Check and mate.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
They couldn't have been that bad.
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
We don't care.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
Again, I have like the craziest idea, but boy howdy do I not have the evidence for it.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
That would certainly shake things up.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Okay, that helps me.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No, we all knew, I think we all witnessed it. I think every single one of us saw it.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right?
Quite a bit.
Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
No.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
Oh yeah, the biolab.
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
All of the bodies are being stored here. There's only one place. Come on, has only just me, Kyoko, and Toko been in the morgue? Really? I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The pool, of course. It was the kitchen. Yes, we've been eating people. Soylent Green is people. The biolab, obviously. Have you all not been there, really?
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Toko, you were there, but at least the reason you don't remember is because you passed out and you became Genocide Jill. So if you switch back to Genocide Jill, she might remember, but she didn't stick around very long.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Right.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tarp! The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp!
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
It sure does.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
How did I not notice it the first time? That's what I'm thinking. When your lives are on the line, I feel like you should really thoroughly investigate your clues, my guys.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
As it always does.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
Yeah.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
Because that's what happened.
But that's just a wild guess.
I can't imagine how you would say that.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
We talked about this in the last trial.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
I would say.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous.
It's you that unlocked every door in the friggin' school. Like, how nervous can you be?
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
That's the idea.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the bio lab? That's gotta be the number of lights, right? Could you be talking about?
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Okay, are you just gonna do that from here on out now?
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
Are you trying to distract me, really? What about the one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What about them? What? Are you threatening me right now?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
I kind of did, just like me, because it's just actually been so long. I know that you like have my family or threatened them or something. I don't remember exactly how the video went. Did I have a sister? I didn't know I had a sister. I got a mom, a dad, a sister. Look at my happy family.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
I don't know. I won't know until I get out of here. And the only way to get out of here is to crush you, Monokuma.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Because he's threatening you. Don't worry about it, Makoto. He's trying to put you off your game.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister.
Why does
What
Aoi
do you
look
think has
thrilled?
happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
I mean, after you showed me that video, I didn't assume they were safe.
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Right? Yeah, I need to calm down. I gotta take a chill pill. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. We gonna go and slam. It's gonna be a space jam. I don't know, how does that song go? The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. That one area? The moment of truth. Oh, we gotta do this, crap. I suck at this.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
How do you reload again?
Are you sure about this?
Okay, space.
What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this? Proof! Are you sure about this?
Sorry, I'm
That's
kinda
impossible!
stuck in right. There we go, I was trying to reload.
Are you sure?
There we go, the final strike!
I'm not listening!
Bam, the
This
lights!
should prove it.
Break!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
Gaha, indeed!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
There's not enough of them lit.
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
Indeed.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
You got it.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Come on, hero. 16 students, 6 of us standing here. There should be 10 lights. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Sus, you might say.
Suspicious? Why?
What do you mean, why? Count how many people on your 2 hands, Toko. How many people are supposed to be dead right now?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Makuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's the idea.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
Somebody didn't die.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Not quite.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
I mean, that's not an entirely unfair guess.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Or, goodness, just all the bodies. Just destroy all the evidence, you know?
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
That's why I'm losing my mind over why we didn't check the other boxes. Why did we not look? I do not know why we didn't look.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
I don't know, guys. You all watched Makoto not die during an execution. Somebody else didn't die. The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? The same person was killed twice. I mean, I almost agree with you there. Only 9 murders took place. The mastermind destroyed a body. The thing is, this is the one I believe. The thing is, I think these two are exactly the same. I think only 9 murders took place because the 10th murder, Makuro was already dead. Makuro has been dead for a long time. I think Makuro was actually skin suited up to look like somebody else. You know what I mean? Do they want me to go with the only 9 murders took? That's the obvious answer. Or do I go big head and say this one? You can't kill a person twice. I'm gonna go that the answer is this one. But the thing is, my personal belief, skin suit, listen, I know that sounds crazy. Look, listen, I know it sounds crazy. But I feel like one of the people that we watched die wasn't who we think they were. But anyway, that's just my own crackpot theory that if it comes out true, I'm gonna lose my mind. There weren't actually 10 murders, but 9. That's why there are 9 bodies. Wait! You're telling me that the killed twice is true, which is what I think happened. That's patently untrue. Counting Monokuma's executions, there have indeed been 10 murders. No, I know why you think that. I think we can all agree on that. No, wait, see, the thing about that.
Shoot.
You're gonna take a heart away from me, but you shouldn't. Because you can't kill a person twice. I mean, I guess you can bring someone back to life. But the point that it is this one. It's the same person was killed twice. It is. That's what I thought it was.
The same person was killed twice.
Right, Makuro was killed twice. Because the 10th murder, they were dead ages ago. So they weren't really killed twice. Yeah, I should have trusted my instincts. I was trying to psychoanalyze like what the game sometimes likes to take baby steps in uncovering the mystery, and sometimes I'm slightly ahead, so you have to kind of slow down a little bit and get there first.
Huh? Killed twice?
I know it sounds crazy, Hero, but hear me out.
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
Yeah, put that in one of your romance novels.
If that's the case,
Jesus.
there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Sure.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Mukuro!
It was Mukuro, of course.
Yeah!
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And I can think of one murder specifically that would have all those wounds.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on!
Yes!
Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
I literally know.
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional!
It's not just Kyoko. If Kyoko's delusional, then I'm delusional. Because I've been saying this for a while. It's gotta be. Make your argument. All right. Monokuma file number 5.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima?
Yes. Ah, you turd. I might need to combine multiple things. She's the one that had all those spears. That would be all the wounds. I might need to combine 2 orange things. I should have listened through. I should listen through. I did interrupt. I interrupted you while you were talking. I'll listen. I'm just excited. I'm just excited.
Someone else that Mukuro was killed as. Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
He got hit with a bunch of baseballs.
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I knew the Monokuma file wasn't going to be helpful to me. I was just excited. That's why I fired it. Because the Monokuma file does mention all the multiple old wounds. It does mention that, but I knew that was a stretch. Wasn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury? Yes! I know!
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed
Is this going to be the wrong order? If I do,
was it
we'll find out.
Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
I freaking called it. Counter! Break!
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
I don't know how.
Well, remember what happened to her?
I don't know. Again, this was my theory about the skin suit. I don't know how this is Mukuro and not Junko. I don't have an answer to that. I just know the fingernails. I just know the stab wounds. That's the only thing I've known.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
Right?
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Bingo!
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Do you think it's possible that instead of wearing a skin suit, that actually in the school registry, Mukuro just swapped like the pictures of their like faces or whatever. This is literally what Mukuro looks like. Mukuro looks like Junko and Junko looks like Mukuro. And in the registry, they just swapped faces. And then this whole time during the game, Mukuro was told to go by the name of Junko for some reason. So we've all thought this was Junko, but it was Mukuro the entire time. That would make sense too. And it would be way easier than like a weird skin suit. That would make sense too.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Because that would explain the fingernails. Why the fingernails are still on the body. Because it's Junko's body, but Junko was always Mukuro and Mukuro was always Junko. They swapped photos, so we've had it backwards this whole time. That would make a lot of sense. And way easier than having a skin suit.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... Yeah, what does it all mean?
I know, Hero. It's crazy.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Which is the thing that I said earlier that you all took a heart away from me for, but... That's why I said both of those options are really fundamentally the same. But I'm not holding a grudge.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
That's what I've been saying!
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yes.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Junko or Mukuro. Kind of confusing.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
No. Yes, but no.
She took Junko's body.
I say it depends on which one of my theories is correct. If it's the photo swap, it's yes but no. If it's the skin swap, it's been Junko this whole time. Wait, it's been Mukuro this whole time. If it's the skins...
And made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
See, the thing is, the dimensions that we found, and we're gonna do that here in just a second. It's gonna do the make your argument, or it's gonna be the one of these things. The dimensions, the body proportions, the height, the weight, the dimensions, all match up to Mukuro. So if all they did was swap pictures and didn't swap information, then Mukuro's dead and Junko has been the mastermind the entire time. I'm on to you. I'm watching.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Almost. 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 Mukuro alive? No. It was Junko this entire goddamn time. The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? No. No, because we're going down the rabbit hole, friends. We're in Wonderland. There's nothing but crazy cuckoo Mad Hatters down here. No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. The dimensions, her hips, they don't lie. Make your argument. Fatal injury, file, profile. I bet you we need our profile for this one.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Just is an orange. That's hilarious. I can contradict the For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
I'm just trying to figure out what to combine to like say the thing that I'm trying to say. This is Wonderland, and we are Alice, but one person. And it's time to accuse the Cheshire Cat. I don't know what that means. Remember her smile? Whose smile? Junko's smile when she died, maybe? Did she have a smile? I'd have to look at it again. I just remember the spears and stuff. I think it's profile on this first one that comes up. I'm gonna take a shot at it.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Counter! Break!
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Her hips match.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
Come on, I mean, game developers have got to start hiring me for attention to detail. Game developers have got to start hiring me, dude. No, she was 5'7". This is how locked in I am. Kyoko says 5'6", I'm like, girl, 5'7". Get it right, our lives are on the line. Know her size. You were there, Kyoko. 5'7", 97 pounds, 31, 22, 32. Game developers have got to start hiring me for QA. Can we check the other characters' stats? Do you want to see them? We can. We can. Hang on. I'm locked in. I'm gonna go refill. It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go refill my drink because we've still got lots of trial left. I'm gonna go refill my drink and I'm gonna be right back. If you guys gotta run to the bathroom, now's the time to do it. I'll be right back. Alright. Lost my owl cushion. I hope you guys have all hit that like button on my stream. I hope you've all liked my stream so far. There we go. I'm all set. Whose stats did you want to look up? Did you want to look up Junko's? That one seems the most obvious, but I don't know if you wanted to just look at everybody or... Is Makuro actually in our list now? She didn't used to be. Is she down here at 16? No. Mondo's, who else? We can just, look, we can go through literally everybody. This is Makoto, 5'3", 115 pounds, 29-inch chest. We don't have the, like, dimensions like we got with Makuro in the report card, but you get the chest size. We got Taka, 5'9", 146 pounds, 31 inches. Byakuya, 6'1", 150 pounds, 32 inches. Mondo, that's your guy, 6'2", is he the tallest? Yeah, because I think Byakuya is 6'1". Mondo's 6'2", 168 pounds, 34 inches. Leon, 5'9", 148 pounds, 31 inches. Hifumi, 5'7", 342 pounds, 59 inches. Hifumi's actually the same height as Makuro. Yasuhiro, 6 foot, 157 pounds, 32 inches. Sakura's the tallest. Sakura's taller than 6'2"? I'll have to go look. I don't remember how tall Sakura's over 6 foot, but she's not 6'3" or 4, is she? We'll find out. She's over, I know she's over 6 foot. Sayaka's 5'5", 108 pounds, 33 inches. Kyoko's 5'6", 106 pounds, 32 inches. Aoi's 5'3", 110 pounds, 35 inches. Toko's 5'4", 104 pounds, 31 inches. Sakura, oh, she is 6'4", okay. I thought she was like 6 or 6'1", but yeah, no, she's 6'4". I guess I missed that one. You got me on that one. 6'4", 218 pounds, 51 inches. Celestia Ludenberg, 5'5", 101 pounds, 31 inches. Junko, 5'7", 97 pounds, 31 inches. Remember 31, 22, 32? It's literally Makuro's dimensions. It's dude, you can't say Sussy Baka anymore because I immediately thought of Sussy Bakugan, which made me think of Sussy Byakuya. Can we, instead of Sussy Baka, can we Sussy Byakuya? It's harder to say, but it's funnier. One might say, no, that's wrong. You know what's kind of funny? It's been a while since we really looked through everybody's slowly and analyzed them. We did this towards the beginning of the game. And I do remember talking about the inconsistencies with people's weight and height and stuff like that. Like, we talked about this at length. And I think I gave Junko a pass, because 97 is really light for 5'7". I even mentioned it earlier when we got Makuro's stats. I'm like, 97 pounds is really light for 5'7". But I think we gave Junko a pass, because she's like a magazine model or whatever. So I was like, maybe she doesn't eat. She's skinny. You know, no big deal. I'm not here to pass judgments. It's just notably, like, you look at even Toko, right? 5'4", 104 pounds. It's hard for me to physically imagine Toko outweighing somebody. So anyway, my point is that I do remember thinking, that's really light. That's really quite light. So the person you met at the start was never Junko, it was Makuro. No! No! Look, the way this is going right now, no! The person we met, well, wait, how do I say it? Yes. Sorry, wait, no, I crossed wires in my head. The person we met at the beginning was Makuro, yes. And then the person that is the mastermind now is Junko, yes. Sorry, yes. I crossed my wires. I crossed just the names. I crossed the names in my brain. You said it correctly. I thought it backwards. Yes! It was the 17th student. Sorry, this got really confusing, so I'm just trying to keep it straight. But yes, I think Makuro and Junko, all of their details are like correct, but then their like pictures are swapped in the dossier. So here, well, no, I guess in the report card it's not. I guess in the report card the details are correct for Mukuro, which means that they're wrong for Junko. I think the report card that we have access to and like the actual registry are different. Is what I'm trying to say. The registry lists Makuro at 5'7". Our report card lists Junko at 5'7". You know what I'm saying? So like they don't match. Is what I'm trying to say. 5'7", 97 pounds, 31 inches. I think the mastermind is the 23rd student, guys. That's a lot of students. That's a lot more than 16. Just to finish up, we got one more student here. We got Chihiro, 4'10", 90 pounds, 28 inches. Chihiro is also light, but at least he is literally 4'10". So that one gets a pass. But for being like 5'7", it's like, that's pretty skinny. But anyway. Going back to the game, guys, now that I'm back. Anyway, the whole reason we brought up the report card is because Kyoko is literally wrong right here. Kyoko says 5'6". No, 5'7", Kyoko. 5'7", 97 pounds, 31, 21, 32. 5'7".
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Junko. What the frick was her last name? I'm bad at names. Junko what? Enoshima? Junko Enoshima. Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Are they gonna make me do? Select someone? Let's go! Let's effing go! Yes!
Here's my answer.
Got it. I called
Junko
it.
is still alive. It's the only possibility.
I called it. I thought I was crazy. I had the corkboard meme and everything. I thought I was insane. I didn't have the evidence. I didn't know how. I didn't know why.
Are you sure about that?
I've never been more certain about anything in my life.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
If you somehow poke holes in this, I'm going to double lose my mind.
But we saw her get impaled.
Nope.
She died right before our very eyes.
We saw Makuro die before our eyes. That was never Junko. I don't know why Makuro was going by Junko, because she was going by the name Junko. She was claiming to be Junko. I'm guessing she had a different deal behind the scenes, where the real Junko told Makuro that she had to pretend to be Junko.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
It could be that. It could be that, but it just depends on how they pulled this off. If this is Makuro actually dying for real in front of our eyes, then it's the whole like the whole dossier swap that we're talking about. If this was a charade, then at some point in time, yeah, okay, Mukuro's injured or whatever, but then she has to be murdered by some other way that isn't the spears. And then it's like, well, we circle back to the beginning. Well, what was the actual cause of death for real? That's if it's a charade, we circle all the way back around to the cause of death problem.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
The person we thought was Junko.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Kind of.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
Kind of. Don't get too excited, Bonakuma.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
No.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
No, but Byakuya, you already agreed with me on our previous statement that someone was killed twice.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
If they both died and someone died twice, that's 11 murders. We're going the wrong direction, guys. We gotta get down to 9.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? Oh, I got it. I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. That body was dead, yes. It just wasn't Junko. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Yes. It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Yes! Maybe she used some sort of trick. Not really, but kind of. Hangman's Gambit. Okay, what the frick word am I spelling? What word are we spelling? Five letters left. I got 7 minutes. I can't do report card. I can't R-E-P-O-R-T. I can't even do report, let alone anything else. I can't do registry. What was the other? Okay, no, not F1 to look at my truth bullets. I cannot. Oh, okay. I know they called it a student registry. What did they call it? I think they could just call it student report, and report doesn't fit, so that's not it. R, what is it? R blank P blank blank C blank blank. R, what word are they trying to? Right, wait a minute. Wait, wrong, replaced? Replaced? Replaced! Is there an E? Replaced! I just had to think. I just needed a moment to think. Replaced! She was replaced!
Now I understand.
Complete! Completo.
That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Bingo.
Switched places?
That's right! before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Yes.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Yes.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but...
I say that... I understand your trepidation.
That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
That was absolutely a person who we called Junko.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Yeah, she did some sort of Naruto hand configuration, and 17 naked women appeared in a cloud of smoke. Isn't that what Naruto does? Doesn't he have some sort of jutsu that makes naked women appear, but it's actually all just Naruto? I never watched Naruto.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that.
Not like that, no, not at all.
So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the very beginning. Their information was swapped from the very beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Indeed.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met
was always Mukuro. Always has been.
was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
Toko's especially floored by this.
I had like a normal conversation with her.
So did I!
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko.
Right.
And we never would have known the difference.
Right, and it's not like we would have ever caught them like slipping up because we never met the other one. This is actually Mukuro, and the actual Junko was always hidden, hiding. We never would have encountered them. So long as this Junko, which is Mukuro, kept up the facade, we'd have no idea.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Maybe it makes sense why Junko's favorite gift is rations now? It does. Okay, hold on a minute. That never crossed my mind. It's been so long since we hung out with Junko once or twice or whatever at the very beginning of the game, and it's been so long since then, IRL, that that did not cross my mind.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
Not that I'm aware of.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
That was my thought. I didn't want to sound like the guy. I didn't want to be the guy that would have just said, "Oh, makeup in it." That was my first thought. It could just be covered with makeup.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Nice. I'm so glad.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Right, I've been obsessed with those nails since the moment we saw them.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
Yeah.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Now that we've got this far, we can't go back. The damn nails. The moment I saw those nails on that body, I knew that was important. I was so proud when he talked about the nails. Dude, I could not see the nails.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Yes, because if you can set this up from the beginning, then you know that by the end, assuming people don't figure this out, because this is actually cuckoo crazy. I felt cuckoo crazy coming up with this entire thing. I was talking about skinwalkers, bro. I felt cuckoo crazy. So like, if you can get away with this, no one would ever get you. You guarantee your success from the beginning if you can pull this off. There were many references, but like they're only references when you look back on it, and you have to like, dude, you have to like piece that together. Like we did, but like if you were living this for real, if this was IRL, if you were in this situation as real people, this would be insane.
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
Dead silence.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Now, why they were working together, not sure. Not sure if the real Junko, not the now that we know fake Junko, if the real Junko promised the Mukuro something, or if the Mukuro promised Junko something, and then there was like a betrayal situation. We don't really know why they were working together. We don't know that.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
I don't know. Are you about to monologue about it?
Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
You only have despair? I don't know. You exhibited a great deal of joy throughout the entire series so far.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity?
Well?
As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Oh God. I need to read this. I gotta remember what this crap says. Because I could see, and I'm probably overanalyzing, I could see the Monokuma file number 5 being a way to hide it immediately by just by the way it's worded, right? I could see that. This one isn't exactly obvious. Okay. Not that. No. The first time was during our latest investigation. One of these things is going to end up being Ikasaba's profile, probably, because of the dimensions thing, I assume. There is 2. I assume it matters which order, though, because Makoto says the first. So I assume the order matters. Well, actually, based on what we have left here, I actually don't have a lot of things left. What was in the biolab secret? Yeah, that's not really anything to go by. The number of blue lights counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside comes to a total of 9. And that was open, so maybe, maybe that's what I didn't understand about why that door was open to begin with, was because at some point in time, Monokuma was trying to remove the body and almost got caught and had to run away. And that's when Toko stumbled in? Maybe. That might be number 2. I don't know when Genocide Jack's memory is gonna come up as a truth bullet, because we already knew about that for like ever ago. What was in your account? Those were inflicted after death, right? Collection of wounds, right. Is it just the Monokuma file 5? Because it is Monokuma. Most people don't remember. I've got some hits. Is it just literally the file number 5? No, it's not. At least this pauses time for a second. The first one, when he says latest trial, he doesn't mean this one, right? He means the previous one. God, I don't exactly.
Shoot!
It's fine. No, it's fine. We'll take a hit. I got health. It's fine. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. That can't be it. These two just can't be. Unless they're talking about literally the body being blown up. Because that would have been a way to do it, right? Oh, my time reset. Sick. That's just proof. This is just that they're a group. This seems unrelated. This seems unrelated, right? Yeah. It might just be literally the photo. Is it just Kyoko's testament? Alright, I'm just thinking. Want a hint? Well, I'm going through and reading everything. It might be Kyoko's account. Because they tried to make it seem like that these wounds, the stab wound and the blow to the head, might be the way that they died. So it might be that, because they were clearly put there to throw us off the case. So it might be Kyoko's account, honestly. I'm gonna go with Kyoko's account. Okay, if it's not Kyoko's account, What angle are we going for here?
Shoot!
Like, I can explain all of this myself. I'm not sure what angle I'm supposed to use. We tried to hide Junko's identity twice. The first time during our latest investigation, I don't know what the during our latest investigation means. I don't know what that means. Tried to hide the identity with the tarp? You had the body, well, the tarp wasn't hiding the body, it was just used to move it. Maybe I go with the profile. Maybe it's just the profile. Is that really gonna be the first one though? I'm gonna go with the profile. No? Okay, what the F? Okay, like all of literally every single one of these items were all carefully constructed to obscure the identity and the actions of the murder. Like every single one of these are here for that purpose.
Shoot!
That's the point of all of this. Like you can't tell me. What am I not understanding? What are they looking for? What are they trying to ask me? Does this say anything in here? What? Is it one of these for some stupid reason? Am I overthinking it? Or what's happening? Amy, because like you saved the body, so like, where did Monokuma interfere with evidence? To hide Junko specifically? What? Where did Monokuma hide evidence? I actually don't remember. Monokuma hid evidence. Well, in the gym when the bomb disappeared. I don't have any items here for the bomb stuff. Hiding Junko, not the mastermind. Is it just wait, is it the control room? When they just hid in the hatch? Is that what they're looking for? Because that's stupid. Because I know the mastermind was hiding in the hatch, but that doesn't have anything to do with specifically covering up Junko. I mean, Junko is the one in the hatch, I get that. Are we saying the control room? Because that's really stupid. As a first. Like, for a series of conspiracies that goes all the way back to the beginning of the entire game, this is what they want to... Okay. Right? No, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. What are you guys trying to tell me? What Rover? Rover, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? Old Yeller, what are we... Jimmy fell down a well? Huh? What is happening? One of them was something that was given to you, but the time you spent with it was cut short, so you didn't get to see it all. The photo? So they want me to do the photo. No, the DVD rather. I'm sorry, cut short. The DVD? Because we didn't get to see Junko and Mukuro's interview? So that then we wouldn't have gotten to see the headmaster call them by their correct name. I think my problem here is that I wish I could look at the transcript of what Makoto said. The first time was during our latest investigation. I guess the interview would have been before the game ever happened, so I guess therefore the interview is technically the first thing that could ever have happened. Okay, this is just laid out very confusing, but I guess it makes sense. I guess? It's the DVD, right? Before I click on it and die, it's the DVD, right? Before I click on it and have to start over, it's the DVD, right? Yes? Okay. It's amazing how I can piece this crap together, but then the game wants me to do something exceedingly specific, and I'm like, I don't know what you're asking me. Okay.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Now then. Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
That makes sense. In hindsight, now that we're seeing it said that way, that makes sense. But Makoto leading me up to clicking on that option was very confusing.
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Right.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
Correct.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
Don't even pretend it was a power out. Don't, brother, you literally, the moment the power cut, you showed up. Don't even pretend. No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power out. Well, yeah, no freaking duh. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh, we got to do this thing. I've got one heart, guys. I'm so screwed.
What do you want?
Stop growling at me and put things up for me to shoot.
Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
I'm like missing so bad. I'm on a combo, so maybe I'm not missing. Maybe I'm just dumb. I've never been good at rhythm games.
What do you want? That's impossible!
I try to protect, right? No, not that one. Don't do this to me. I'm on a timer. I didn't have time to read everything. What bullets did I even have? Shut up. Shut up. Skip through this, yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Nice combo, thank you. I didn't read all the bullets, I don't think. We're fine. Where are we? Moment of truth. Try again. Otra vez. What were my bullets? I almost won with a single heart. I really did. It's only because I chose the wrong bullet. And it's because I panicked, because I didn't have a lot of time. Oops, I messed up my combo immediately.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? What do you want?
Okay, what are my options?
That's impossible!
I try to protect... If it's not the photo of Kyoko, that doesn't make any sense. The brute photo, maybe? All right, we're still going. This is my problem. It takes me too long to read everything. I don't know what the frick they want me to do. Back in it, baby.
That's
group photo, maybe? Why not?
This should prove it.
The group photo, why not? One of these stupid things. Get wrecked. Break.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago. when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
The one where Junko's face is covered every single time. Well, Mukuro's face, technically.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Like literally every single time. She's never actually, her face is just not there. The unusual circumstance is the ones who got the photos, Junko's face, Mukuro's face. Technically it's I think they're trying to trick me here. It's technically Mukuro's face. Do they mean? Are you messing with me, game? Because Junko is Mukuro, Mukuro is Junko. Game? F you?
Shoot!
Junko is Mukuro, Mukuro is Junko. Mukuro is standing right there. No, I know, that's why I said Mukuro is the one that Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face.
These pics were before the death game. I don't know when the pics were because of the whole memory wipe thing. I just know there was a swap-a-roo where Junko is Mukuro, Mukuro is Junko. So when they asked me whose face, I'm like, Mukuro's technically, but like, do you want me to say Junko or Mukuro? Well, you and I know that I know. You and I know that the face. You and I know, but I don't know how to tell the game that I know.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Does he know? You know I know!
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture.
And I noticed that. I noticed that right away.
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
So when we say they switched, this is so stupid. So when we say they switched, they also switched, like, dress and characteristics. Is that what we're saying? I'm abstracting. It's not just that they switched profiles. It's literally like Mukuro literally dressed like Junko. Junko literally dressed like Mukuro. Okay. 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 So this is the skinwalker theory that I had before, but they didn't actually, they're not wearing each other's flesh, literally. But they did literally change outfits. That's literally my skinwalker theory from earlier. Okay, so both theories were correct at the same time. Great, love that for me, thanks, awesome.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Right, okay, I understand. Yeah, we don't know if Junko dressed like Mukuro. Right, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it was a switch of whoever the hell it was that we needed to see in-game needed to look like the twin-tailed punk model lady. The rabbit hole. We're now in a rabbit hole inside the rabbit hole. We're in a wonderland inside the wonderland here.
Xanadu!
What does that mean? I'm not on Xanax.
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
So if they did swap styles, I mean like Mukuro dressed like Junko, then when we reveal the real Junko, it will also just literally look like the Junko that we all saw die. Like if Junko walked out of the back, out of a back door somewhere right now and just revealed herself, she wouldn't look like Mukuro. She would literally be the Junko we saw at the beginning of the game, but like, you know, I mean in dress, in appearance.
She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
Xanax times 3!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't all prove everything right now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip right then. I got excited. I got clicky. Closing, begin. What? Oh, I forgot. We have to do the freaking comic book. I hate this part. I hate this because I never know what the freaking pictures are supposed to mean. and it's right to left, and I don't know how to read comics. And okay, so we've got everyone showing up at the beginning, meeting each other. Oh my god. Act 1, Junko meets Makoto, which literally happened. She was like one of the first people we actually hung out with, which is pretty funny. What do we have for images? Let me work left to right. Bomb. Kyoko running into the masked stranger. That okay. That's the switcheroo thing. I see what's happening in Act 2 over here, so the switcheroo has to happen here. Because any later and it's too late. So Mukuro, disguised as Junko, gets murdered. I have no idea what this image means. I guess it just means that this is Mukuro inside I don't read comics, dude. I don't know what any of this crap means. We got any visual artist, visual novel artists, comic book artists, manga artists out there are probably livid at me. I'm like, what the frick does this mean? Okay, then Act 3. What is happening? So this is real Junko moving fake Junko's body. Well, this seems like a thing, right? That seems like a thing. Maybe we'll come back to that. Well, because that's the tarp. Well, the tarp has to come over here later, right? Ayo. How do I remove that if I wanted to? I can do that. Fun fact, at the start of the game, Makoto says Junko looks different from the magazines when he sees her. Yeah, but then they have this whole conversation about like photoshopping and stuff, and that's pretty legit. I actually do remember that conversation. She's like, oh yeah, you'd be amazed what those editors do. And honestly, that's real. That is what they do, though. Honestly, that's very real. This image is literally this image. Am I high? This is the right? I'm just gonna put this here for now. What the frick is this? All right, we're putting her in a blanket and then leaving her at what looks to be in the garden. And then we're donning a mask. Well, what is happening in this image? Like, what even is this? This is like a psychopath strangling the masked person. Oh no, it's the murder. It's the real Junko putting the mask on the dead Junko, which is the real Mukuro. Right. Okay. That's not happening yet. Okay. Oh, okay. Does this just go here, baby? How do you read this? What the F is this? Do you start to the right, so you go here, then here, then here? Or do you go here, then here, here? I don't read manga. Eyeball, knife! I guess it's Makoto's face. But then Kyoko appears and runs him off, or her off. And then there's like, whatever's happening here. And then plants! And Mukuro, fake Junko, mask. Oh yeah. And then this. Yes. And then Act 5. This. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? This has to be... Okay, so Toko's finding the body there, but this is with everybody. So right before Toko finds the everybody... No, this is when the bomb explodes. So actually, it is this one. We find the body. I have no idea what this is. Oh, this is real Junko watching us on the screens? Okay, and then this is Toko going to the mask, and it's gonna explode here in a second. Byakuya is like, Snitch, what you doing? And then explosion, and then yeah. The image of Toko flying through the air is actually hilarious. And then we've got this one, which is, I don't know, this, I guess? And then the murderer, real Junko's like, Mash, I'm going to escape. Mash, my machinations cannot be uncovered. The enigmatic nature of the mysterious murder. This has to be it. This has nothing to do with anything ever. And this was the same image as that one that we saw earlier. This, I actually don't know when this happens. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. At some point in time, someone pulls that body out. I don't know when that happens. This is the Inferno from the like trash room. No one's used that since like the Leon thing forever ago, which is shocking that that never came back up. All right, let's do it.
The killer is you. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Don't know why they swapped. Still unclear on that.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma.
Really
In other
sad.
words, the mastermind?
Really sad that the Ultimate Soldier died like this. Like, that's just embarrassing.
Junko and Oshima.
Okay, this part's wrong. Okay. Fire. Inferno! Alright, so apparently this part's wrong, but what the F? It has nothing to do with the locker rooms. This was apparently wrong. This is literally the same image. It's gotta be this.
The killer is you.
There's a question mark? Wait, where was it? There's a
Body
question
was
mark?
kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden.
Why does it look like Junko, I mean fake Junko, real Mukuro? Why are they like glittery? Why are they so shiny?
She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Did I get those the wrong way around? Are they, you're kidding. Is it just these go the other way around? F off. What do these logos even mean? F off. F off. They're the same damn thing.
The killer is you! Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Toko flying is just never gonna be
Finally,
not funny.
by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning.
Exactly.
This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder.
They never counted on me being obsessed over Junko's fingernails. Or Mukuro's fingernails. I guess it's Junko's fingernails on Mukuro. Whatever. You just didn't think.
And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
Oh my god. Complete!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Any holes you'd like to poke? No? Is that a negative?
What? Are you broken again?
Imagine the keyboard smash, you go like, you know, whatever the frick.
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
I like the absolute sheer confidence in Aoi. I hope Hero's next, because they had no idea what was going on basically all game.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's the just pure confidence from the folks that have had just no idea. Thank God we were around to save their poor butts.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
That's it. You can't think of anything, can you?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
I can't believe... I mean, I can, because I saw through the Matrix a couple episodes ago. I can believe. But I can't believe that it's been Junko this whole time.
Over?
Unless...
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
Well, I figured there'd be sort of like a falling resolution type situation, but like your story I figured would be over.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
You sure? What's happening? What's happening? There she is! Junko Enoshima! She's back! Kind of. We've never really met her before, for
You've been
real.
waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Yes, we've been waiting, indeed. This is the first time we're meeting the real Junko. Because we've met Junko before, but it was the fake Junko. It was actually Mukuro the entire time. Fun fact, you've been using Mastermind Junko's sprite on the shelf, and I've been stressing about it in case you were spoiled. Really? You think so? Have I? Junko. Have I? Has this been the Mastermind Junko image this entire time? Have I? Hang on. I'm trying to look at her face. She's got the bears. She's got the bears on her. Bro. Maybe. For those of you that are watching randomly in the middle of the stream and you don't know what the shelf is, I have a shelf of several characters for just different series I've been playing over here, and Junko's smack in the middle of it this entire time. I just found a PNG of Junko on the internet and just put her up there. Just in case you need another reason to like, to understand how insane I've felt about my theories and my conspiracies the last couple of episodes. I've had her there since we've started the game. Since we hung out with her one time, I'm like, well, I need to put a character on the shelf. I'll put Junko. We hung out with her that one time. She's been there since like the beginning of the... That's crazy. She literally, I never noticed the bear. I never noticed the bear accessories. Or if I did notice, I just didn't think anything of it. If I did notice, it didn't really mean anything to me because we weren't at the point in the game where like that was even a thought to cross my mind. No crown though, no crown. She's got a crown. The one in front of us has a crown. All right, real Junko.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
Now wait a minute, you're 5 foot, no wait. No, Mukuro's 5'7". How tall are you? I was about to call you out for being like the same height as Hero, but hold on, never mind. What the heck are your real dimensions now? Hold on a minute, what the frick is the real height, weight, and dimensions of the real Junko? I need to add it to my report card. Heels? I can't see her feet from here. It might have showed earlier, but I wasn't paying attention.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
That does sound pretty good.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
I mean, okay.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
I mean, listen, if you weren't though, I wanted to see what that would look like.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
What was this? What was the I'm royalty voice? You took the crown off. You sound different all of a sudden. Do you have multiple personalities? Are you like Toko? This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
Yeah, you sound totally different now. You took the crown off. What happened to the crown?
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide.
You sound so bored.
Your face.
Sorry, I thought she was done talking.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
As a person who doesn't really think chihuahuas are particularly cute, I'm not sure that's a compliment.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Well, she's been in magazines. Have you seen her magazines? No, I do remember seeing it. Well, yeah, we've seen pictures of her all the time, but as Makuro in... No, I'm confusing myself again. No, because she hit her face in the photos. Yeah, magazines. It's definitely before I got to the school. Yeah, the magazines. Before arriving at school. Yeah. In the headmaster's room? I don't think so. The only face we saw in the headmaster's room was Mikuro, but then she took Junko's place. In the main hall? In the main hall? Was the real Junko in the main hall? But then where was the real Mikuro at day one? It has to be before, in magazines. It has to be, right? Am I dumb? I've got half a heart left, so I'm trying to really think this through. Before, I think, I'm thinking the magazines, right? She's literally a model.
I got it!
Okay, I'm not dumb. Okay,
That's
thank
right.
you.
It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Right.
And you were on it.
But yeah, that's her whole thing.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
That and, well, you know, my ultimate luck. Let's be honest. It's been more than memory. It's been ultimate luck.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
So she was in the main hall. Is that what you're telling me? When did the switcheroo wait. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? I forget what voice I gave her. She said she just sounds bored now, but like, I think I kind of remember, did I give her like a southern thing? Like, huh? No, I gave her a Valley Girl thing, I think. It's been so long since I did a Junko voice. I don't remember what I did for her. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. I'm doing that so bad. That's so wrong. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? I do remember this conversation though. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
So that was the real Junko? I'm confused. That was the real Junko in the... No, that had to be the fake Junko in the main hall. Right? It was the fake Junko. That was yeah. They're confusing me.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Right. I think what confused me was when Makoto said, so when you said in the main hall, but she didn't say. That was Mikuro, right? That was a fake that almost got caught. Right, okay, so Makoto's just being stupid again. Makoto tricked me. Okay, gotcha.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro.
Right, well now that you're not switched, yeah, I get it.
She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista.
My question is, how did you convince her to switch at all?
Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist.
What does that mean?
Not even if they're twins.
What?
Twins?
That's the part that's got you. Okay. Wait, are you saying, wait, no, wait. No, you're not. What? I'm going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dude. Are you telling me the Junko and Makoro are twins? Are you telling me the measurements are the same because they're twins? So you're telling me when... Hang on, I gotta pull up that image again. How big are these heels she's wearing? Hang on. You're telling me when how big are these heels? Hang on. Okay, I can't see the heels from here. Never mind. Cause she was 6 feet friggin' tall, 6 foot. No, 6'1" is Byakuya. 6 feet tall with them dang heels on next to Hiro. Anyway, you telling me that they were twins? And you're telling me that even though they're blood related and twins, that the real Junko let her twin sister Mukuro get speared to death on day frickin' 3 or whatever of the game? Brother.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
I didn't even realize. You punked me.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
I don't even know where to start with that.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay, alright. Immediate personality shift, sure.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Despair! Yeah, brother! Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Yeah, she went from British royalty to just bored to punk.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
Yeah, this seems temperamental. Yeah, this seems like a problem, doesn't it?
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
You can always just change your name, right? I guess, right? It's a pseudonym or something?
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
Yeah, well, you gotta understand, this is very fresh to us.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Short answer is she's not gonna tell us. But yeah, she could have a stage name, because she's like a model, right? A lot of people, if you're modeling or if you're, you know, gonna be in the public eye, but you don't necessarily want your privacy, like, constantly invaded, you just use a stage name. It's just a stage name so that people can't try to find her in real life.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
It seems that way.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Okay, librarian Junko engaged.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Ultimate despair, more like ultimate chaos.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
Rough.
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
She was apparently pretty good at it.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem.
Right, because she would have been very good at killing people.
She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
You did not like your sister. Did your sister like you?
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause.
Not that it mattered. She didn't need to match your personality. None of us knew who the real you was. She didn't need to.
She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away.
Almost.
Which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
I mean, I wasn't expecting that, but...
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Okay.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
Now she's like anime, cutesy, whatever.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Okay.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Basically.
Just as I suspected.
Really? Okay.
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, that's what betrayal is like. You're pretty surprised when it happens. I mean, in that light, when you say it like that, that is the face of just like disbelief. What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why? Me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
I mean, I guess, but I feel like there were better ways to do that.
How can you talk like that?
But then again, we're talking with someone who's chaotic, and their entire purpose is to just spread despair, so I guess we're beyond logic and reasoning at this point.
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
One of many things.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Maybe for you. I'm not entirely sure that's true for your sister, honestly. In the anime, we get to see that she loves Junko. That's rough. That's betrayal right there. The problem would be she would inevitably give herself away. The thing is, though, like, it wouldn't mean anything. Like, if you play your cards right, it wouldn't have meant much to the rest of us. Because this is such a cockamamie plan from the beginning that, like, revealing herself wouldn't have done much for us. Other than just reveal that Monokuma is not who Monokuma claims they are. But that wouldn't have mattered if Monokuma just never killed anybody. You know what I mean? All of this is only important to keep secret if Monokuma, which is the real Junko, planned on absolutely having an active hand in this entire game from the beginning. If they played it passive from the beginning, it wouldn't have mattered, because then the real Monokuma, Junko, would have never been on trial for anything ever anyway. Which is interesting, because apparently that's the way it plays out. Back when we threw Kyoko under the bus in that alternate timeline, we went on to have like kids with Aoi or whatever. So like, if you take that alternate timeline seriously, then Junko was totally okay with being hands-off in that timeline, in theory. In which case it wouldn't have mattered if her sister eventually revealed herself to be Mukuro. But maybe I'm just not supposed to take that timeline seriously. Maybe I'm supposed to take that timeline as a joke and move on. Maybe. Because it doesn't matter if Mukuro would have acted like a fashionista or not, because it's not like anyone here knows who they really are as a person anyway. You know what I mean?
Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Okay.
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
That's not. Okay, so they make babies cry to open up their, like, lungs or whatever, so you can breathe. There's no way in the universe you remember the first time you cried coming out of the womb and remembering a reason. There's no way you remember. You've made that up. You've made that up.
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
For you?
We're just those kinds people. We can do anything.
So I'm not trying to be her therapist, but she needs one. And I think she's projecting, because I don't think her sister would have agreed to this.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Because I don't think she saw her sister as a person. It's just another bit piece in a game, basically. I don't think she sees reality the same way we do.
That's not true at all.
Okay, what is this?
We were twins. How could I not be sad?
What is with the mushrooms?
That's why it gets me so excited.
What? Those seem to be conflicting.
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands.
I don't think you did though. You used like weird like purple spear things.
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
I don't think that was despair. I think that was just mania.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
If you enjoy the despair, is it despair anymore? Despair for them? But if you're the ultimate despair and you say you only feel despair, but then you like manically enjoy every second of it, then you're not despairing, right? Are we getting too meta?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, so many things.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
At least betrayal.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else.
It does seem like a very pointless death.
She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
Oh yeah, because no one was gonna be able to save her. You were supposed to be her safety net, so yeah, no, I guess you're right about that.
I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
Then I guess you shouldn't have traded spots.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Okay.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
The monster.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
Yeah, let's get Genocide Jill out here. Toko, can you sneeze for me?
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
I don't think that was what Hero was saying at all.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Could we get Jill?
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Is this the part where we found out Byakuya is actually kind of like the fourth son or whatever, and he's not really in line for anything?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
That's the Monokuma we know.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
I think it's the air purifier.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
All of them from before, like right before it's joining the school to right when we woke up here.
When the group pictures were taken? And those interviews? It must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
Did we take exams? I mean, there was the interview, so maybe.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like
sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
All our memories have something in common with some. Okay. Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. The founding of Hope's Peak Academy? The class trials? The motives. I thought Hope's Peak, I could be wrong. Wasn't Hope's Peak like a school already before and then they like closed down for like a year and then came back? Were they called something else before they came back? But all the memories that were stolen from us were us at school, so it should be this one, I think. No, I have no idea. Did I lose a heart for that? I did, didn't I?
Shoot!
I did. Hang on.
I refuse to give up yet.
I need full hearts. I don't understand the question.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember.
Oh, what the frick? How far back did we go? Oh my god, we went way far back. Hold on. We went way back. That must have been such an easy question. They thought everyone would get it first shot. No trouble whatsoever. We'll get caught back up. Mukuro loved Junko. She realized that screwing Junko's scheme up would give her incredible despair, so she did it to show her love to Junko. Incredibly interesting. What the frick is? Oh, they changed the order. Interesting. There's a different game over. Well, I kind of skipped through it. I'm more interested in actually moving forward. So it's not the founding, the class. What are class trials? I don't understand what that means. Am I dense? What is a class trial? Is this a Japanese thing? The memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. Because the motives were all the things that like were from before we went to school that Monokuma could use to motivate us. I don't know what a class, is it a class trial? What is a class trial? I don't remember thinking about any of the other class trials. All my class trial memories are totally gone. I remember them I don't know what a class trial even is. Is this a bit? No, I don't know what's going on right now. The motives?
I got it!
I don't understand this.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other.
But we remembered the motives. If we didn't remember the motives, then all that blackmail wouldn't have worked. I'm confused.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Because what the frick are we talking about?
It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question.
We're not gonna elaborate? Okay, moving on.
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Yeah?
A theme?
Well, yeah, because they were always like... You know what, I'm just gonna keep going, because I'm clearly out of the loop here.
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all.
Okay.
When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. Right, those were our secrets. And the DVD was footage no, secrets was the second motive. Sayaka's was her and her friends. Yeah, these were the things that you could return to. Right. They had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was love triangles, international relations, human connections. Oh, I guess. I wouldn't have put it that way, but okay. Yeah, I guess.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
We're doing a class trial now? Oh, this thing? Like, this is a class trial. This is a murder trial. People died.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
Right.
For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill.
Oh, she's trying to basically breed other ultimate despairs, isn't she? Because like, if we escape, like my family's like dead or something, right? So if I escape here, I've got nothing to return back to. That's the whole point of this, right? She's trying to create other ultimate despairs. Is that what we're doing?
But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
I get like GLaDOS vibes.
Okay!
Oh, no, they're gone.
Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
That was the blackmail one, right? For the second murder, the motive's theme was, that's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. Oh yeah. Is that what it was? That's so silly. So the theme at that time was the meaning of life, a strong heart. The past? Oh, I thought that was like the secrets that you wanted to keep it. I mean, I guess they were from the past. God, but man, if I was in Makoto's shoes right now, I'd be so lost. Dude, I figured out who the freaking mastermind was 2 episodes ago, but this stuff is, I'm confused. What are we doing? Why are we talking about this at all?
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets!
Oh yeah, that's what that, okay, I guess that's the same thing as the past. Okay, sure.
And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Yeah, but not his past. So why was the answer past? Whatever.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
You know what? I'm with Byakuya on this. What are we doing? What are we doing right now?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question.
I didn't realize I'd be on Team Byakuya by the end of the game, but I'm on Team Byakuya right now. What are we doing?
So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was, the reason Celeste turned to murder was, she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. At that time, the motive for the future was greed, I guess. A new outlook, greed?
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
But did anyone else have like a greed thing that they were, I don't remember. Did anyone else have a thing that they were gonna be greedy? Like everybody needed to have a greedy motive. And then Celeste is the one that actually went through with it, right? Did anyone, what? Oh, the $10 million, this
Damn
was...
straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain!
Right, this was the one where Monokuma offered like 10 million bucks. Right. I forgot about that. The castle and the handsome men didn't really mean anything to me, but yeah, this was the one, yeah, right, okay.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Right, what are we doing?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
I do have sweet cheeks, you're right.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Honor? The motive in the case of Sakura's death was, what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? Well, she was trying to help all of us, kind of. It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. The theme of the motive in that fourth case was betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Felt betrayed by everybody. You know, all the people that weren't being friendly to her.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
I'm still not sure how much Sakura actually did do.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
Are you feeling the despair yet, Junko? Are we winning, son?
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
I don't know.
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal?
I'm not seeing the connection.
These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
I guess.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
But of course.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
That's a lot of reasons.
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Okay.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment.
All right.
And that nourishment is hope.
Oh.
Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
Okay.
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
So was the hope that we would ever make it out of this alive? Or something? What was the hope you were feeding all of us? You weren't feeding any of us hope. We had to do that ourselves.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Right? I never thought I'd be on Team Byakuya. I never thought we'd get there.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories?
Yes!
Why are you trying to change the subject?
Right?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories.
Are we?
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
Okay.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
Sure.
Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
I guess we can't really understand you since we don't remember why we joined this whole thing to begin with. So you know?
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It's scary that I'm agreeing with Hiro because he's been pretty dumb. So I'm starting to be a little worried.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right?
I mean, there was that time where we had like a weird flashback or vision where Makoto realized that his purpose wasn't to escape, but to stay. And we've not had a solution to that. I've had no idea what that meant until now. So maybe that's what it is. If we had our memories back, we'd realize how hopeless we were as people. And so by removing our memories, we suddenly regained a hope for a future that we never believed in before we lost our memories? Is that what you're gonna say?
The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
I mean, that seems like a good thing.
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
Okay.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, there is the interview where apparently we were okay with never leaving. So by taking our memories and forcing us into this game, now we want to leave? But why did we not want to leave in the first place?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
That's what I'm saying.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Right? Are we actually like seriously like depressed or something if we had our memories back? Did we have like, did something happen in our pasts where we really didn't actually want to reintegrate back into society after school? That we'd rather just live out a fanciful like fantasy living in a school life for the rest of our days rather than go back and meet the public face to face?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Who the frick is Crazy Eddie?
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Is it just like an apocalypse out there? The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
It's gotta be bad, because that's the ultimate despair, right? To feed us all this hope for escaping, only to find out that escaping is awful. That's despair, right?
I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair.
Okay.
Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh my god. Right. Okay, I totally believe you. What is this? Nah, it must have been AI. I don't believe it. What am I looking at? Bear people overthrew the world? What do you mean? What do you mean Liberty Bear? What the frick am I looking at? Don't believe it, Makoto. This is nonsense.
What the?
Yeah, what the indeed. I'm getting Planet of the Apes vibes. Damn you all to hell! You blew it up! What the frick are we?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
Right?
What am I looking at?
I don't know.
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
Something?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane!
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you.
Indeed?
If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Can we do that? Is that possible? I don't even know how you took our memories away from us to begin with.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time
Time for what?
for the final class trial.
What do you mean? What has this whole... What do you mean? What do you mean now is that... What have we been doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? We did the comic book and everything. Make your argument? What do you mean?
Come on, bitches. Remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Right?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
If I can't remember, is it all over? Give me a minute, guys. I will be right back. Good lord, what are we doing? What does this mean? Oh, what are we doing? What are we even doing? Why is this even... Mo has to go despair over there. I did. I had to go do a despair real quick. I had to go commit a despair real fast. You know, as one casually does. Make sure to hit that like button for more despair. It's a late night stream, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's a late night stream and it looks like, I thought we were gonna wrap up. We've gotten like another 2 hours ahead of us, don't we? Let's be honest. Like what the frick? If I can't remember, is it all over? What the frick are my truth bullets? What am I trying to disprove now? We've gone down the Wonderland rabbit hole so many times, I don't even know what I'm trying to prove anymore. I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say, remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance that she hasn't forgotten. That can only be Kyoko. There's a chance that Kyoko remembers more than the rest of us. Not only halfway, yeah,
Remember
right.
or die! What the fuck happened outside?
Genocide. Oh, maybe Jill remembers something?
When it comes to that crazy, confusing
Oh, Jill
video
would
you
remember
showed us,
something.
I don't understand a damn thing.
Kyoko and the headmaster?
What's the meaning of the footage we
Maybe.
saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean,
Because Jill would
you're
remember all the
telling us
people
to
she's
remember,
murdered
but
outside of the
what
school,
am I
right?
supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh, that's absolutely it. Jill would know. Counter. Hold on. Jill's not Toko. Toko's not Jill.
Actually, she might remember.
Yeah. Yeah, big brain Makoto coming out clutch.
Who might remember?
Jill.
The other Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
Right.
I see. If their memories are separate,
And Toko's lost her memory. That doesn't mean Genocide Jill has.
then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
For the first time this entire game, yes, please.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
I'm not asking you to transform into her forever.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh, that's coming from Byakuya. Dude, Toko's about to explode. She's about to... Immediately.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
There she is. It's our girl.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Well, obviously Byakuya told her that it was the only way. Instantly folded.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately.
It's 1 a.m. in India, almost. Or not India, Indiana. I know, it's almost 1 a.m. here, but you know what else? It's almost 11 o'clock in California. Do with that information whatever you want.
Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
She's like, where am I? What's going on? I love how Jill can come into any situation no matter what. Like, she just appears. As far as she's concerned, her consciousness, she's just like, oh, I'm here now, and she's just ready to roll. She's just ready to go.
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Yeah, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet ya.
One, bipolar is not the word I'm looking for, but one, like, split personality with another split personality.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Yeah, does this look normal to you? Does this look familiar, Jill? Is this how the world actually is? She's like, yep, that looks like just another Tuesday to me.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
That's unfortunate.
That you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Is there a universe where Jill would be motivated to lie to us right now? Just to yank our chain? Just to pull our legs? I don't think so.
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
Cause she's crazy.
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
You know what, that's true. That's true. And we also wouldn't have known to ask her these hyper-specific questions because we didn't know any better.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
Liar by omission. She didn't really lie, she just didn't tell us. Because we didn't ask, because we didn't know. And she's crazy, so she didn't care. It checks out. It checks out. It checks out. This is the world we live in. It checks out.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
Tragedy, the ultimate despair tragedy thingamabobber that happened in the school. There was like a massacre or something.
The tragedy?
Or is it bigger than that? I thought the tragedy was a thing that happened exclusively at the school that was really bad, but maybe it's bigger than all that.
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
A French kiss with lots of tongue.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I've heard it described that way, but I thought it was a school thing, so I thought that was just an exaggeration, but now it's starting to seem like that might be just legitimately what happened. What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Actually, it's come up before. It actually has come up before, if you can believe it.
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Was it an apocalypse? Was it like a global coup d'etat, or?
Is now?
That's just a normal hot day. This is a normal warm day in summer.
The world's been destroyed, get it?
I'm starting to.
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
Okay.
Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago.
This is an insane lore dump right at the end of this entire adventure, dude.
It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
You're already pretty pale.
I guess you could say what happened was man-made.
What? I mean, who else did all this? Aliens?
But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Okay, so if it's man-made, it's not a natural disaster. Okay, a natural disaster is a hurricane, a tsunami, a volcano, those types of things. So which one is it?
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
How did we get to this? How did we get to the cult of the bear? How did this happen?
And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
I feel like nothing was actually explained.
That's all there is to it?
Right?
Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Thank you.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
But she doesn't remember anything.
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
And then she just explodes.
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words...
Yeah, but what's the outcome? The ends justify the means is always a fun conversation because it's like, well, what are the ends that you're meaning to achieve? You know what I mean? So it's like everything serves the outcome. What is the outcome? You know, are you trying to serve like a cycle or?
The world has ended. That's the important thing.
So the ends justify the means. So the world has ended, therefore the means are what exactly? Entropy? It's got to be entropy. It's always entropy. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. You know, the world has ended. There's no hope for anything, right? So she had to create a false sense of hope in a situation where no one would ever have hope to begin with, just so that she could have a shred of despair one more time, because everyone else in the real world has already given up. This is her last shot, her and her group, as the ultimate despair. This is their last shot to manufacture despair, because they've already achieved it on a global scale. The ends justify the means. It's entropy. It all comes to an end eventually. So nothing means anything, nothing matters.
How can the world just end? It's the world.
I know, pretty hard to believe, I would say, Hero. I still don't think I believe it.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
You know what, weirdly, Junko's right. If the world's already ended, there's no reason to panic. I mean, you can't do anything about it. So this is where the hope comes back, right? This is where you can kind of fight against entropy a little bit. You kind of like rail against the dying light a little bit, where it's like, if the world's ended and this is what the apocalypse looks like, then there's no reason to panic. There's nothing to lose, because we had nothing to begin with, right? We're not trying to cling on to something that we still have. We don't have it anymore. So there's no reason to panic. She's kind of right. I don't know if that's what she means, but we can all stay calm, collected, and as my final defiant act as a person in this situation, I decide that I want revenge. We will destroy you, Junko, and I'm still gonna escape.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
The whole people will be dead in 100. Wait, every living person will be dead in 100 years? What's happening in 100 years?
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
I was gonna say, that corporation sounds familiar.
What? What did you say?
What did your family's corporation do, Byakuya? What did your family do?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Oh, okay, it's just bait, never mind.
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Or a me at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet, let's be honest.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Well, seeing as every single option is exactly the same, I'm kind of tempted to just wait 2 minutes and see what not choosing something would do. Can I hold down control to speed up time? Or is it alt? I forget. Neither one. What if I just let... You ever do that in video games where, like, you only have obvious options in front of you, so your gut instinct is to do the thing that you're not supposed to do, right? A, B, and C are identical, so obviously the thing that I want to do is just nothing, right? Need a hint? Yes. What do you mean yes? Is that what I should do? Should I wait 2 minutes? Or 1 minute? We can wait a minute. Actually, I think it's 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. I think it's going slightly faster, actually. Yeah, it's going down about every half second or 3/4 of a second. I think it's running a little fast. Just a little bit. Or maybe my sense of time is probably whack. So maybe it's perfectly normal. That would make sense, actually. I'm always thinking that time is moving faster than it should be. So maybe I just don't know how to count. That's possible. We can wait 15 seconds, right? Do a different thing than the obvious. Yeah, right? I want to see what happens. I do nothing. You can't make me.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
What do you mean, correct? I didn't do anything. Nothing happened.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm so glad he's addressing that.
I just got so fucking bored waiting. I couldn't help it.
You know what? Fair.
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
Okay.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Sure.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be Sick.
I do think you might be sick. I also think that you're in desperate need of someone to jingle some, like, car keys in front of you.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
This is probably devastating for him.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, you're part of the lineage. He's still here, right?
I can confirm that his entire family has died, even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Yikes.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
I'll say that's devastating. Sorry, buddy.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment?
Is this all still being broadcast to the world?
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
We don't remember. See, that's the thing.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
A year ago, when the school shut down, everything went to crap?
Huh? That don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
That's not a very long time.
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Well, again, if our memories have truly been wiped, then it may have been more than a few weeks.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
I'll say, the 1 year is kind of hard to believe for everything to fall apart that quickly.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
I mean, I don't know what technology you use to alter our memories anyway, so we could be mistaken.
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right...
This whole, she's, talking as if she's Monokuma from Behind the Bear is just ridiculously cute.
It sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Okay, I see what she's saying. Yeah, it wouldn't have happened a year before we arrived. I bet we've been here for a year?
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
See, that's the part that I think's not true. I think we've been here longer than we realize.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years ago, we just doubled the length.
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
I mean, we had to get those photos from somewhere. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that... That does get hard to believe, because we're in high school, so, the amount of, growth and development that happens in 2 years is pretty substantial at that age, so, I feel like... I don't know. I don't know when those photos were taken that we've seen. I feel like we would have looked a lot younger if that was if those photos were from a year or two ago. You know what I mean?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
Are we having a come to Jesus moment? What?
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Everything from the very moment that we started going to school here?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I feel like this is a multifaceted answer.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
We could have had multiple memories taken from us at multiple times, realistically speaking. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. the memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us would have been our life at Hope's Peak. We don't remember the tragedy either, though. It can't be the entire past, because we do remember our families and things. Well, no, 2 years ago is when we came here, and the tragedy was 1 year ago, apparently. Oh. Right, so our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Right.
No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
That's why we've got notebooks and stuff of being here, is that we came to the school, we remember before the school and everything was fine. We spend about a year here, and then the tragedy happens, and we have evidence of us existing here a year ago.
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
I'm starting to piece it together. This is crazy sauce.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Apparently.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life?
That's rough.
That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. We have evidence of having gone to school here before, so make your argument. The locker notebook or the locker pocketbook, either one. I'm gonna go with notebooks. I bet this is gonna be about
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything!
Well, maybe
Heck,
you did.
I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Good question.
Everyone's so conflicted.
I love her fake Monokuma voice, because it's not Monokuma, but it's like she's no, I'm Monokuma. You know what I mean? I know there's evidence that reveals the time as students we lost. Oh yeah, no, I know.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Yes, you have, and I've got your notebook.
No, that's wrong.
Counter. Break!
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
It's yours.
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
And yet somehow I think you're gonna recognize it. Yeah? Look at it. It's definitely yours.
Wuzza! Is something wrong?
Wuzza!
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
Kyoko's.
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
Seems like it.
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
I mean, if it's an elaborate lie, I don't think I have evidence to disprove it. I only have evidence to prove it.
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
I mean, we could have held many funerals after all the people that have died here lately.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
Several.
How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right?
We kinda did that a little bit, those of us that are left. We've got at least some kind of bond amongst us.
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago.
Right, I don't know what that thing is specifically.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Right, the details on that, please?
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
We absorbed it all?
And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
What? So we agreed to it after we forgot it?
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Well, can I do a little dance for you? Do I need to jingle some keys for you? How can I make this more interesting for you?
What?
We are bored of this world.
Okay.
Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
Yeah, well...
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
Right?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
What does she want exactly? She's jealous of us. Are you even... So none of this has ever been a good time for you. What was the point of this for you?
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? Wait, it's the one year thing. I can only think of one time, just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was... just after I set foot in the main... I mean, I remember the acceptance letter. I stepped in the hall and fainted. I don't remember an entrance ceremony at all. Like, I straight up period just don't remember a ceremony. I remember meeting everybody. Was that the ceremony? There was the faint. I remember the fainting.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Right. Yeah, this wibble wobble
When
nonsense.
I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Apparently.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk.
Right. And a note.
I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
And you had been orchestrating this from the beginning? Or when did you take over on this?
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
That would do it.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
That's pretty twisted, actually, because I think we were all pretty close. We were like all close friends for like 2 years, and now we all murdered each other.
And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
That's actually pretty twisted.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
Right? Question mark? Like, how far back does your orchestration go?
I love you all so much.
I wasn't expecting that.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
What?
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
I don't think this is what love looks like.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Sure, I love you too, babe. Please fill in the details.
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
To all mankind. So you're, so both. So Junko and Mukuro, you guys are the ones that brought despair to all mankind. Did you cause the tragic incident that brought about the end of the world? What did you do? The ultimate despair, all mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Okay.
Back to when everyone first came to this school.
You got it.
School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
I think it looks pretty great, honestly.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
Yeah?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
What was that?
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
Right?
What do you mean?
Like what are you?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro.
Right? What does that mean?
Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
It feels like it's related.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Oh, alright.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors.
I see.
The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
So the tragedy happens, whatever that means. Tons of people died, the world's in chaos, just a few of us are still alive.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Okay.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter!
Or more like a bunker, what with the metal plates and stuff?
I said it twice!
You did.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
Is it gonna be the headmaster?
Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. I mean, if it wasn't Junko, which I don't think it was, I think it's the headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Your dad!
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us.
That makes sense with the DVD a little bit? Kinda?
To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside.
Which is why we'd agree to do it, I guess?
That's why he asked us to make that promise.
I don't know why he would have needed video footage of it, though, for insurance. What does that mean? In a world where, like, it's the apocalypse. What do you mean for insurance? I don't know why he took the video at all.
To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes.
Not that it would ultimately matter, because eventually, Junko, you, and Mukuro killed him, I guess?
If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
I see. So we were a project to try to bring, I don't know, humanity back from the brink?
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
That's a lot of faith.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Was it created one big target?
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
Infiltrated.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
Well, we're still here.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
We ourselves? I'm assuming the headmaster probably kicked in on that one too.
Under the headmaster's direction,
Yeah.
you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Yeah, because we were creating a bunker. I know you called it a shelter, but essentially, if the world is coming to an end the way that you're saying it is, we created a bunker.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
No, that makes sense.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Yeah, because someone took our memories, Junko.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live, so we could go around killing each other?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, as a part of her sick game because she's ultimately bored.
Why? Why would you do that?
She's bored.
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Yeah, but not easily. You know, the whole like process of like having the hopes destroy themselves was entertainment for you.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
That's why you broadcast this, right? What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... What are we doing? What's happening? Hangman's Gambit! A game of Hangman! What? Hijack, maybe? You hijacked the waves? There we go.
Now I understand.
Complete!
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Which is, in its own right, pretty impressive, actually.
To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Well, I mean, that's kind of nice to know. It's kind of nice to know people out there care enough to try to save us. You know what? Honestly, that's kind of neat.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Maybe your sister being the ultimate soldier, but like, how do you have access to heavy weaponry? What do you mean?
Expelled them? I have to thank you all.
You're welcome.
They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
Isn't death like the end of despair? You can't hope or despair anymore. Death is like it. That's just a finality. Again, that's the entropy thing again.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies.
You chose us?
I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
I mean, yeah, I guess you were there.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
I mean, a little bit. You were in all the photos. I mean, you were there for it, so I feel like... I mean, you probably put up a facade, but like, I feel like if we had our memories back, we would be a little confused as to why you did all that.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
Not really. I mean, I get it. Like, our world as we knew it has crumbled around us, but you always have to keep moving forward, isn't that right, Makoto? And we can still take you out of the picture. Get rid of you and we can go about creating a new life with our newfound friendship and understanding for one another.
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, if it is actually the apocalypse out there, what are you gonna do?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
I guess? It's hard to believe that she counted on us solving the mystery because she tried so hard to prevent us from solving the mystery. But solving the mystery is inherently more despair-inducing than not. So yes?
And if we did, then what?
You win?
Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
I mean, I think the plan is still to just solve the mystery, which means you don't get to graduate, right?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
But that's kind of what Kyoko was saying before. No matter what the end result, the truth is necessary or whatever. That was like Kyoko's whole mantra. So we're really putting Kyoko's beliefs we're putting it to the challenge, as it were. Truth, full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
They were, because yeah, we'll never see our family again. Money is pointless in the apocalypse, yeah.
I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Meaningless? Then we...
Killed each other for no reason, correct.
been murdering each other? For nothing?
Yes.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
I mean, to be fair, you keep bringing that up, but we didn't remember all that.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
That's, I think that's the part that hurts the most. These were actually our friends, weren't they? Yeah.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Well.
We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
Well, that's what despair looks like.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Yeah, until we get outside and see it for ourselves, I mean, I don't know. Balls in your court.
Huh?
Yeah.
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself.
Yeah, this whole trial thing has always been about showing evidence, so where's your evidence?
So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you yourself can't be Schrodinger's cat because you experience your own reality, but I think I know what you're trying to say.
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yeah, let's go take a peek. Let's all put a little toe outside and see what happens.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
I don't have a reason to trust you.
Well, even if it's all true...
Even if it is.
I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
Because, like, it could be true. It could not be true. The point is, like, you still gotta move forward.
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
Physically, but you orchestrated it in such a way to emotionally and psychologically manipulate us into becoming murderous when we otherwise naturally would not have been.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
Yeah, a little nudge really undersells it.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
Again, you're really, really underselling your role in all this.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
Wouldn't, like, funny? I don't think you can be funny and despair. I feel like that feels oxymoronic.
No! This isn't just some game to us.
I feel like funny, like humor, like comedy, is usually like an act of rebellion against despair. You know what I mean? Like you usually use like comedy to escape darkness, so like you can't have darkness be funny and like keep it, like it can't still be despair. Funny can be a response to despair, but again, it's a rebellious response to it, not like a succumbing to it.
It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
He's right.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Yeah, well, one could argue that you're passing the buck on to us. We're just passing the buck back and forth, bro.
But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
You're right.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya?
I mean, what are we voting for exactly?
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What if we all just gang rush her? What if we all just rushed her right now? I mean, she's the one pulling all the strings, right? Like, it's just us in this room, right?
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished.
I mean, you, right? Why would any of us vote for anyone else? I mean, I could see an argument for not voting for anyone as like an act of defiance. Like, no, I won't play your game. But if you're gonna vote for somebody, like, why would I vote for, I don't know, Hero?
If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Okay, so why would any of us in their right minds vote that way?
Even if it's just one person?
Yeah, so why would any of us do that? Like, that, what?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
Why?
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
I mean, come on, guys. Listen, if you want to kill yourself, this is gonna sound really bad. If you want to kill yourself, guys, do it after we kill Junko. Come on! We can all commit seppuku together, but first we win the game, we kill the Junko, and then you can do whatever you want. Okay? Come on! Guys? Guys?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
There's the catch. Okay, well done. Well played, Junko. Well played. The punishment isn't death this time. This time the punishment is surviving. This time the punishment is living. When the world outside is falling apart, you can guarantee yourself a spot in this bunker of safety. Well played. Well played. But see, here's the thing. We take her out, we can still have the school. No one's in charge anymore. It's the apocalypse. There's no rules. We take her out, we take over the controls, we learn how the defenses work. We can still live here forever if we wanted to. Or leave if you want to. It doesn't effing matter. Get rid of her, because she's off her rocker and could kill you just cuz at any time, like she did her sister. So like, we take her out, we can stay, we can go, we can do whatever we want. We have to vote for Hope, get rid of her, and we can do whatever we want. Well played, I see how clever you are. That was very witty, that was very smart. You're gonna try to like get somebody to want to vote for despair. But if we just vote for Hope, we can do anything we want.
You mean, we'd
have to just live here? She's saying she'll let us live!
Yeah, but we're gonna live if we win.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside world.
Or we punish her and you can stay, you can go. This is the thing that she's not saying. We can punish you and stay if that's what you really want to do.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
Like, how? Like, randomly?
What? You
Like-
can't just...
What do you mean?
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
Like, right now? Or what are we talking about?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
You're gonna execute one of us if we vote for Hope or against Hope. I don't think I follow.
Me?
I'm up for what? For voting? I know what I'm voting.
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
Oh, you mean I'm up for execution?
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
That's if you vote for Hope to be punished. So you don't want to vote for Hope because you were voting for the punishment, right? This is some sort of double negative nonsense where you are tricky.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Us. She's officially like acknowledging her multiple personalities. We have to leave? What do you mean we have to leave this place? Okay, we punish you, you die. Who's gonna enforce that rule? What do you mean? What do you mean we have to leave? We can choose to leave, or not. Like, right, like who would? Am I on crazy pills?
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What do you mean you'd force us out? You'd be punished. You'd be dead, right? No, or are you saying your punishment is that you would live here for... No, let's just kill her. Like, what do you mean? Like, are you saying that if you're punished, your punishment is living here by yourself alone forever? No. Byaku, yeah, you're with me. I don't know if Aoi and Hiro could commit murder, but Toko, Byaku, yeah, you're with me. Look, listen, you got scissors? Wait, let's just rush her. Let's just stab her 47 times in the chest. There is no headmaster. No one's in charge of anything. We win, right? Like, what are we doing? We outnumber her. What are we doing? What are we doing right now? She has a dead man switch. Maybe she does, but she has not said that yet. Maybe she does. Maybe you're right. You know what? If that's what's happening, then I don't know that yet.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Well, I know how Makoto votes because obviously Makoto has to vote how does this work? I have to vote against Hope being punished because obviously that's the only choice available to Makoto. So the question becomes, what would everybody else vote for?
Don't you have faith in your friends?
Sure.
No, that's not it.
You mean yes, I do have faith in my friends.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid.
There's no reason to be afraid. If the outside world, see, this is it. Maybe I've got a different idea about the apocalypse. See, like, I'm so zen. If I found out that it doesn't matter what you do and the apocalypse is here, right? Like, that's so zen, right? It doesn't matter. You don't have to be afraid of anything anymore. You're gonna die one way or the other.
It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
No, come on, guys, think about it. Junko doesn't leave things to chance. But like, if there is like a dead man switch, like bomb or something, I haven't seen that yet. She hasn't said that yet. So if that does exist, that does change my plans a little bit. You're right. So yeah, if she has like a contingency plan, then yes, I would probably change my approach. But I still think that the ultimate move here is that we have to take her out. Because even if you live here forever, safely, who's to say she doesn't just get bored and start murdering people or something? I don't know, restricting food. I mean, right? Like, we haven't been able to trust the mastermind at all this entire time, so why start now? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make logical sense. So the thing that I need to fix, like, clearly logically, it doesn't make sense to side with her. On an emotional level, I need to convince everybody emotionally that there is hope for us to find a reason to exist back out in the outside world. And that emotional response needs to be that we didn't kill each other. Those of us that are still alive have never tried to kill anybody. We trust each other. The emotional response has to be that we, at this point in time, so far, have made it this far, and we have to have done so for a reason, and we need to go outside to the outside world and show that to everybody, right? That's the whole hope-despair dichotomy, right? Is that what we're doing? Come on, Hero. Come on, Aoi. Come on, guys. But Jill doesn't care. Jill's crazy, but... Guys? Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
She absolutely could. I mean, again, unless Kyoko is holding something from me, her whole point of coming here was to separate herself.
What?
Yeah, what?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all.
Junko's targeting Kyoko because she knows that Kyoko is probably the only person that could rally everybody back together. Because Makoto could try, but his entire motive to do so could be argued to be self-survival, right? Self-preservation. Kyoko is my last true ride or die ally at this point, and if Junko can break down Kyoko, Makoto's done.
The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
That's a conflicting statement. I don't know how Kyoko's gonna take that.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
I'm glad Makoto's still got some fight in him. Let's just see if we can rally that in everybody else.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
I mean, what else do I have to lose?
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
Okay.
It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
A final vote. This is it, the ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up, to live in despair, That's not really living at all! Make your argument. Okay. I need to listen to everybody, see what we got going. Oh my god, it's so much.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Right.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Her ... is not orange. Just to point that out. There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, oh, I lost health for that. Oh, no! Everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. Look, you gave me a time limit and you're taking away hearts? Okay, what are my truth bullets? You claim there's no left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else.
We won't give up.
Maybe?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
I don't know.
If I were
Damn.
to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Stop going away. Locker, pocket, group photo. Group photo?
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Maybe for Kyoko's sake, maybe we go with the...
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
What are my oranges? Me! What are my oranges that I can actually
All of you
do?
will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I don't know if the
So,
dots
what
are
are you
anything I
gonna
can do
do?
anything with.
Will you just die? Is that what you want?
She's not got a thing that I can do. That seems important. Uh-huh. I'll probably take another hit or two before this is over, don't you worry.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were
I don't
to
lose a
die,
heart for trying these, so I might as well shoot
that
things.
would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I don't think this is the photo that... Oh, do I lose a heart for this?
Shoot!
Oh, why didn't... Wow, whoa, interesting. Why did I not lose a heart earlier? Something. There has to be something I can say to persuade everyone.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Why can I shoot
I
this
were
and
to
not
die,
take it? I missed that time, but why do I not
would
take
be the
damage
end
for
of
that?
Hope's Peak Academy.
Yeah, balls. I thought group photo on everybody might be a move.
Shoot!
I'm out of hearts, guys. I'm out of hearts. Failed. Can you imagine if it just game over deletes me?
Is
Yeah, we gotta give it.
I refuse to give up yet.
All right, what's the move here? What's the combo that we're looking for? I was a little desperate there because I was running out of hearts, but okay, now let me think. Let me think here. Locker, pocketbook, group photo, photo of Kyoko.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die...
What was in the... pocketbook again? Because this had... The pocketbook was found in locker on the second floor of the dorms based on what was written as believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scroll on the last page. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. That seems important. That seems important to me.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Maybe not now, but it certainly is important eventually. But when? How? Where? What do we combine?
The air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
I don't know if I should blast these ...
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life
Nothing
you've all
she
been
says
living
is
will
orange.
come to an end.
Me.
All
My
of you will
favorite.
have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Yeah, all the oranges are Makoto saying
So,
hope, and
what are
then
you gonna
everybody
do?
else's ... except
Will you just
Kyoko's.
die? Is that what you want?
Maybe I just copy hope and blast it on people? He
We
does
won't
say
give
I
up.
should use my own hope. He does literally
as long
do
as there's
that.
hope, we'll never give up.
He does literally
If I were to
say
die,
that out loud. Use my
that
own
would be
hope.
the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh my god, that's
Don't
it.
lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
I figured it out, witch. Fight the power, hero.
But to live means moving forward, right?
Yes!
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
You always have a choice, but you always should move forward.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Because I think it's important that you always have a choice. You can move forward or not move forward. Having the choice is important. You need to choose to move forward. Because if you're forced to move forward, that's not a choice. You might as well just give up, right? Like, not having a choice is giving up. No, you always have a choice. The important thing is that you always choose forward. It's important that you choose that.
So that's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
You are right like a third of the time.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end
go.
of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
He's got a new thing!
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Come on, owie.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this.
Yeah?
And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Sure.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say.
Of course.
Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
The
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Jill. You'll kill again one day. Come on, Jill. Don't lose hope. You can still be a serial killer in the apocalypse. That's fair.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
That's to be expected.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
I'll work on that.
We won't give up.
I won't give
as long
up.
As there's
no,
hope,
I won't
we'll
give
give
in.
Up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the arrow's the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Gross.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair.
Don't lose hope now.
Don't you do this to me. Don't you turn your back on me. I hated you, and then I was on your side, and I hated you again, and then I was on your side. You gotta come back around, buddy.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Do I need to? Do I need to?
Ridiculous.
That's my boy!
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Yeah, of course not.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Yeah, me neither. To you. You get it.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
That's what I'm talking about!
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
That's what I'm talking about!
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's
Who's
Peak
leaving
Academy.
left? The music's
I
changed.
decided to have faith in myself.
Is it just Kyoko?
By the way, the air outside is totally
Kyoko
blue
might
now.
need the picture
The
of
only reason
her
we're
dad
okay
and her
in here
instead of just
is
generic
thanks to
Hope.
the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There it is, it's orange now!
Don't lose hope now.
Break!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that...
Could it be?
No, never mind.
No, speak your truth, woman.
So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck.
Yeah?
I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Okay.
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
I'm the ultimate anti-despair.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I feel like there's a lot of pressure, honestly.
What the?
I feel like there's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of responsibility. I watched this movie once, and it had this famous, I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was like something about with a lot of responsibility, a lot of power. A lot of power comes great responsibility. It's a really important movie of my childhood.
What the hell are you?
What am I? What am I? The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook?
So uncool.
I didn't come here to be cool, let's be honest. Look at me. Look at me.
Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
I didn't know you cared so much about being cool.
Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still! Moment of truth. Oh my god, it's the final showdown. I can't see.
So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke.
I mean, I'm still hanging in there.
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Break!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
This is so epic. Realistically speaking, there's 7 of us standing in a semicircle around each other, just yelling at each other. That's what's realistically happening right now, but this is so anime. Oh my god! Chapter 6 ending! Give me that A, baby! Bam! Wham bam alakazam! Dude, what do I need the coins for anymore? Let's be honest.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
I think it might just be.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
I think? I've never really understood how a lever votes for multiple options, but yes?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Yes! This is the end! Yes! Imagine it's all Monokuma. Imagine it's all Makotos. Imagine it's 3 Makotos.
The hell?
This might be the first time we're excited to see a punishment happen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's
It can't be! I don't know what voice to give her. She's had so many. She has so many! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. You would think this is everything that she wanted. You would think this is everything that she wanted.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now!
Well, that's just totally the best!
There it is. There it is. I told you. This is everything she wanted. Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair and the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Which is the opposite of despair. I feel like you being happy about despair kind of kills the... Anyway.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is the only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter which you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. I seduced everybody. This is my seduction dance. What she said. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Deadpan.
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain!
There's one last
Fine.
thing.
Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, despair, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Now, hold on. It's not like I want you to die. I do. I'm a vindictive bastard. I kind of do. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste the despair of death that you only get once in life. So...
Don't get in my way!
I'm not standing in your way. What is this? What am I looking at? That's her, like, gaming device, her, like, handheld or whatever?
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Yeah, did you? I thought your extra special last punishment was we all survive forever in the school.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh my lord. She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dude. Congratulations, Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. And she walks willingly with Monokuma. Yeah? Is she just gonna hang or, oh no, oh, stadium? Circus? Circus. What? The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Is it gonna be everything? The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles witch. Excavator destroyer. Blast off. After school lesson? She looks very happy. Oh, you gotta press the button. Emergency override? You gotta press the button. How did she survive all those deaths? You know what I mean? How did she survive the 1,000 baseballs? Leon could never. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Chapter 6, ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. It should have said ultimate end. The end. I got an item. I received the Monokuma hair tie present. The hair tie. Yeah, the 2 hair ties she had in her hair. Bro. Yes, I will save my data. On slot 23. Somehow we've had 23 slots, even though this is part like 17. I'm really tempted to save whatever this is until next time. How much of an epilogue do we have? It's just the epilogue. I don't know how much, I don't know how big the epilogue is. I don't know. I don't know. How much? Do we have a stream's worth of content left? It's a tiny bit? Okay, then we'll keep going. If it's a tiny bit and you guys aren't just fooling me, because I can't be here until 4 and 5 in the morning, dude, bro. Like, are we close? It made me save the game. Okay. If it's a tiny bit, we'll keep going. Otherwise, I don't mind having one last epilogue hurrah. Trust? Okay. I do have to use the restroom. I've been yapping a lot, so I'm thirsty, so I'm drinking a lot, which makes me have to go to the bathroom. Okay, epilogue time. Oh man. I mean, I've really enjoyed this game. I've really enjoyed Danganronpa. I've really enjoyed it. I just don't know how much is left. So I'm like, do I keep going? Do I not keep going? I really enjoyed Danganronpa. I feel like this last chapter, this last bit was a lot of exposition. You know, with the apocalyptic part of the world, there was so much exposition dumping. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I kind of get it. I kind of get why it was necessary. I get it. Anyway, I'll dissect the game after the game. You don't want me to start rating and reviewing the game now. You want to see the epilogue. You think it's like 15 minutes, 10, 15? So you say like 10 minutes, which means I take like 2 to 3 times as long to do anything as anyone ever. So it's like 20 minutes. All right, guys, you settle in for the next half hour. We got about 45 minutes worth of gameplay, and I'll be done in about an hour. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Ooh. Ooh. That scritch felt so good. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. I mean, how bad is this pollution? Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. It's the epilogue. Oh my god, we're about to open the vault. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. The 6 of us. I mean, after all of this experience, no matter how bad I did not get along with Byakuya and Toko to a lesser degree, I mean, at this point, we are all bonded for life, right? At this point, come on, right? We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. Don't say epilogue before final ending. I swear to God, if the epilogue ends and there's a whole nother chapter, I swear to you, if this is not the end of the game somehow, I will lose my gourd. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. You say to nobody's surprise, but at one point in time, Kyoko, especially at the beginning, was quiet, you know, in the background, observing, you know what I mean? She's not usually the leader type.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Oh boy, howdy will I? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. We got an object? What do you mean? Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. Ah, the button! Okay. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
I don't know how she's forcing us out, unless the air purifiers start doing, like, the opposite and poisoning the air.
In other words...
I will force you out, she said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive. He's got a point. You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes,
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess it's true.
There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him up so far. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school.
The fact that Toko has no idea how we got here is crazy. Toko has no idea. One moment she's in the the finale trial. The next moment she's waking up in front of the door and everyone's like, "We're leaving." That's crazy.
What? Leave? We can go outside? That means me and my master can get married?
You might be jumping the gun there. You can leave. I don't know if Bakugan is gonna say yes.
And he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
Toko, there was an alternate timeline where we sacrificed Kyoko and me and Hiro and Aoi and Byakuya and you all survive for the rest of time in the school, and it looked like you didn't make it and didn't get to have a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
it's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks,
For serious?
maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togame dynasty.
I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you will want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Aoi, bless your soul, I hope there's a donut shop for you.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
Hey, that's the spirit. Yeah, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage! The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes.
Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have hope, try again. As long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, I have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. We're just little, especially Makoto. We're just little guys. We're just so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura.
I know.
But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hell yeah.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You won't charge us for it?
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
That's as close as a positive relationship as we're ever gonna have with him.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
The offer's there.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
Is it maybe because you're like the ultimate writer?
I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
You better include me.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
You can't say you're sorry about what happened. I mean, we did make it out alive, I guess. Alright, whatever.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
I guess. It looks like hope really is spreading. We're gonna press that button and the machine guns are gonna come to life and just mow us down. If that's the ending, if we click this button and the machine guns just gun us down, I'm gonna lose my mind. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. Hang on, I've got a red button. I've got a red button I can hold. I can hold a red button. I can hold a red button too. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. That sounds wrong. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Machine guns mow us down. No, okay. I mean, could you imagine? Take them to the Olive Garden for... there might not be an Olive Garden out there, dude. What the frick? What is the nuclear apocalypse that we're... What was that? Cast! Makoto Naegi. Megumi Ogata? I don't know Japanese. Sayaka was made by Makiko. Or whatever. There you go, there's our cast! I know there's sequels to this game. Oh look, it's the thing! Makuro Ikasaba, the 16th student. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what is that? That's probably like a concept art or something. But like, I know there's sequels to this game. And now that the the bombshell that the world is in a post-apocalypse has been dropped, I'm kind of curious to see how the sequels live up to this. Maybe they're completely different. Maybe they're the same. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. That was Leon freaking out. I don't remember that picture. I mean, maybe I've seen it before and I just forgot because, you know, my brain doesn't work. My brain doesn't function, so maybe. Leon and Mondo in the sauna refusing to leave. Mondo wearing his jacket like a loser, like a weirdo. Oh my gosh. 6 characters escaped and they all lived happily ever after. I was very curious to see how this was going to end with how many people left alive. I truly believed that we were all just going to die. I thought the end of the game was going to be we would just all die, honestly. Like maybe one person escapes, but it's like a fake escape and then you die anyway. You know, I really didn't think it would have a pseudo happy ending. And by pseudo, I just mean that apparently it's the apocalypse out there, which so like that's a little bittersweet. We escape, but we're going out into a world filled with God knows what. So it's a little bittersweet. It's got a little bit of that going on, but that's still better than what I thought. I thought it was gonna just be like, no, you all die. Like this is like Makoto and Sayaka after they X'd Sayaka so early. I really, honest to God, when I started playing this shot is so crazy to me. This is clearly only fan service. I really thought this was the beginning of the end for Aoi. I thought she was gonna kill herself. I really thought she was. She was really losing it, and with Sakura and everything, bro, I really thought we were gonna walk in on Aoi in her room and she was gonna have done the Sayori treatment or something. Dude, I went every which way. I had so many predictions for this game, and they were always constantly changing. What I was expecting of this game was always constantly changing. And at the beginning of the game, between Makoto and Sayaka, we had a little bit of a partnership going on. I really thought it was going to be like a Phoenix Wright and Maya situation, Maya Fey situation, where we were going to be partners through the entire game. And then they X Sayaka so quick, and I'm like, bro, I don't have any idea what's going on. And then we ended up being partners with Kyoko for a large part of the game. So it kind of came back around. The idea kind of came back around. Dude, I'm still mad about the robot costume. They're like, no one could fit in this costume. Not only could Hiro fit in it, Byakuya could absolutely fit in it. That was driving me nuts. They're like, no one else would fit in here. I'm like, Byakuya is 1 inch taller, but he's roughly the same size. He absolutely could. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is my ranking of the characters? Like on a tier list of what? What is this shot? What is this shot? Oh, this was the girls' night out at the sauna bathing room. Whatever. I remember that now. I forgot about that. When all the boys snuck into the bathhouse or whatever while the girls were in there. I remember that now. I forgot about that. That's right. That was a thing. This is the one where Toko is being blown away. What? Toko just being blown away. I liked Toko. I actually really, I mean, she's an awful character, like in real life to know. Like she's just awful. But as a character, I loved her character. She was awful in all the right ways to make her just interesting. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Mo figured out lots of stuff. I did, but to be fair, I was also throwing 1,000 theories at the screen. I was throwing so many theories at you guys at all times. Eventually, one of them was sure to stick. Spike Chunsoft, well done. Oh. Post-credit scene. Almost every killer and how it happened you predicted correctly. I'm just a goddamn genius, dude. I'm just a genius. Like I said, I threw so many theories out, though. Sooner or later, one of them was going to stick. Monokuma? His white half looks a little pinkish in this shot. I mean, Monokuma was being controlled by Junko, so you would think he's dead now, but if the Ultimate Despair was a group, who's to say it was only Junko and only Makuro Ikasaba that was controlled, like that was part of the group? There could be more members.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Getting interesting? Getting? Like we've only just begun?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's
Headmaster? Headmaster? Like Kyoko's dad? No. I received an Easter egg. It does look like it. What does he mean, headmaster? What does he mean? Is he being controlled by someone else? Or is he actually a fully functional AI and he never really needed to be controlled by like Junko or whatever, but Junko could do like an override situation? I mean, there's sequels to this game, so there's probably answers in the future, but until then, I have no idea. Do I want to save the... I get all's well that ends well. I got an achievement. I'll save the game. What do you mean continue? The timing for that interruption, Barry. Doesn't mean anything for the story. He's just being silly. AI, likely. He was controlled by Junko, but he became an AI. That's kind of that's kind of weird. If you, anyway. I've unlocked school mode. There is a game plus for free time events. Live out the school year as if Monokuma never butted in. Oh, that's what this is? This is a what-if simulation type play mode. If I hit continue, what happens? Is it just the end of the credits? It is the headmaster, isn't it? At the rocket? With the, you know, the white shirt button up, the hair. Bones and with the skull with the bro. Bro, it is the headmaster. That's absolutely the headmaster skeleton. It absolutely is. Wow. Okay. I think it's just starting the game over right now. I didn't know what continue would do, but it looks like it's just playing the game. This is how the headmaster died. Yeah, there's no way I would have remembered that. Some people try to say, last week we got botted real bad and we had a bunch of bots show up. I think that was during was that during Danganronpa or was that during a different stream? I think that was during Danganronpa. Anyway, and so I think a couple of people tried to talk about the headmaster, and I was just banning and timing out left, right, and center because I'm like, I don't know who's a bot and I don't know who's not a bot, and I'm like, I'm not messing around. You know what I mean? But I think a couple of people tried to mention that, and I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. So yeah, dude, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, waiting until like a bunch of bots are like spamming me is a really bad time to try to tell me fun facts. You know what I mean? Mod them all. Let God sort them out. I did. That's what I did. That's what I did. And I'm like, bro, this is not the time to tell me things that you think are interesting because I don't know if you're trying to spoil me or not. I am on the ban train. But anyway, that was last week. Anyway, I think we're not gonna start school mode right now, obviously, because that's a whole other thing apparently. Maybe we'll, I don't know how to quit. Maybe we'll, what's happening? How do I leave? I can't quit. F1 does nothing, and escape just shows me the controls. I'll just force quit, it's fine. We might look into school mode in the future. If you guys are interested in seeing that, maybe we will do like a stream of school mode. I don't know how big school mode is. I don't know how interesting or fun it is, but if you guys are interested, maybe we'll do that in the future. Good night. If you're heading out, good night. If you want to hang out for a few minutes and talk, we can talk. If no one wants to hang out and talk, then I'll just end the stream. That's totally fine. But I figured if you guys wanted to talk about the game a little bit, we can talk about the game a little bit, because it's we've beat the game. We finished. Let's see here. Can we do a different stream for that? We possibly can. That was the starting cinematic. Yeah, I haven't seen the starting cinematic though since we started playing. When was the first? Because this was part 17, if you can believe that. I've been playing Danganronpa for a long time now. When was I gotta look it up. My internet's being a little slow or something. Give me a second here. When was Danganronpa 1? I did not spell Danganronpa correctly, so that's not gonna help. Come on, computer, do things. October 2025. So we've been playing this since October, if you can believe that. Holy cow. I forget what my point was for looking that up. I was just curious, but I think I had a point and I've lost it. Oh yeah, the cinematic. Yeah, it's been since October, since the last time I saw that cinematic. Seemed totally random at first. It really, yeah, definitely. It would have absolutely seemed random, but there was, at the beginning of the game, there's so many characters to learn and take in. There's so much information to learn, like, immediately. I request again, remove Junko and put Makuro in the, on the shelf. Well, in theory, if you really think about it, that's always been Makuro. I just did the wrong PNG. But if you think about it, the person that I thought was on the shelf was Makuro all along. I just didn't know it at the time. You got pancake breakfast at church in 4 hours? Birthday, Brecky? Whose birthday? Your birthday? Happy birthday then. Holy cow, you didn't say it was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Should I go make pancakes for you right now? I don't know what I have. I might have some pancake stuff. I'll go make pancakes right now. At 2 in the morning. Is an interesting game to say the least. That would be saying the least. That was a fun game. I enjoyed it a lot. There are some issues that I had with some of the logic and some of the puzzles, like, you know, putting things together. There were definitely some issues that I had, but that's kind of like, excuse me, I play point and click games. You guys know this. Sometimes the way you combine things, the way sometimes things have to like chain in a certain order, don't match what I think they should be. So it's like, it's not necessarily an inherently bad thing that I had some gripes. It's about the overall experience. The overall experience was positive, I would definitely say. Some hypothetical executions? I mean, I guess. The devs wrote executions for all characters, even for Makoto. Put the correct Makuro. Nah, I'm not changing it. Nah. You're going home in the morning? Byakuya would be lined up before a line of Monokumas who begin chucking rocks at him while stuck in a garbage can. He escapes only to be left, bloody and wounded, in an endless frozen city to die. That's a weird punishment. It's kind of like, if you think about it, that punishment would just be Monokuma throwing rocks at him and then letting him escape the school, if you think about it. If the apocalypse is actually out there, that's just kind of like letting him go. That's kind of like winning, if you think about it. I mean, the rock throwing, the being stoned isn't great, but he's not dead, you know what I mean? He's bloody and wounded, which is not great, but... That's kind of a weird choice for Byakuya, I feel like. I do feel like the punishments as we went along felt, to me, felt a little bit less on theme with the characters than I expected them to be. Like, Leon's felt like perfectly on point. He plays baseball, he got baseball pelted to death. Like, it makes perfect sense. Some of the other ones got a little bit, like, way more abstract. Toko would see Byakuya across the street, try to run over to see him, and get hit by a truck. She just gets isekai'd. Her punishment is she gets isekai'd. Byakuya left alone to die with no hope. But he's already a loner though. He's already a loner. He wants to be left alone a lot of the time. So that wouldn't have felt very like, which, you know, they didn't end up using that. It's hypothetical. They didn't end up using that. And I see why. That one doesn't feel quite done. That one needs a little bit more time to cook. There's something more. If they wanted to go with the family angle about his family abandoning him, that would make more sense. He doesn't need to be left alone. He needs to be abandoned by his family. That's the real Togami thing. You know what I mean? Just being left alone, period, isn't quite right. For Yasuhiro, they put 3 doors in front of him. Oh, that's great. And 2 are fake, and after he gets eaten by the 3rd door, this refers to his predictions. That's pretty funny. That's on point. That's a really good one. That's a really good one with his 33% thing. Cause that still kills me about the whole, like, we had the 3 options about what to do with Kyoko. And we had a 1/3 chance to to make his prediction true about having kids with the same woman or whatever, however the heck he worded it. That was really funny. That was great. That was hilarious. Sakura would fight wave after wave of enemies before finally being crushed by the weight of their corpses. That feels on point. That feels a little bit more on point too, like fighting until the very end. I feel like that's the way she would almost want to go, though. Like, fighting on the way out a little bit. I don't know if that feels like a punishment or if that just feels, like, accurate. You know what I mean? It does feel way more thematic, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's definitely more thematic. But it's almost like, well, yeah. Which is why, like, the way she actually dies is so shocking. Because I figured she would absolutely go out fighting. But she kind of doesn't, you know? Tala? Oh, maybe Taka. Taka gets tied to a car and gets paraded like a president, and after a while he gets shot in the chest with a sniper. This is because he aspired to become a leader, so he's like assassinated or whatever. That's weird. That one's kind of weird because then he like temporarily gets to like live out a fantasy. And then just gets shot. That's weird. That one's, yeah, I'm not about that one. That one's kind of like that one's kind of lame. I get where I get where they're coming from with that, but that one's kind of weird. He was right. Sakura committed suicide and Mukuro was already dead. Yeah, Mukuro was already dead. The whole time. Literally, like, the whole time. Like, so close to not right at the beginning, but so close to the beginning. Mukuro was dead the whole time, basically. Hifumi just gets put in the middle of an anime battle between an anime girl and Monokuma, and he gets disintegrated by a beam clash. See, I think that's the way... That's just the way he would want to go. I feel like that's just living, like, I don't know. I feel like that's just living his dream, you know? If you're gonna die, you might as well be between an anime girl and Monokuma. You know what I mean? I feel like he would have loved that. Yeah, some of these feel like, which they didn't end up using these, right? Some of these just feel like they're an idea, but like they weren't, for the despair aspect, the despair angle of it, weren't quite there yet. You know what I mean? Oof. I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the game. I had some issues with it kind of early on, like I talked about, but I think ultimately as an altogether experience, it was a good one. Like, it was just so, like, weird. Most of these were never planned to be used. They were just written for fun. Right. Oh, okay. Mukuro would be put in front of a firing squad, but would outmaneuver them and kill them all before a final Monokuma pulls a grenade, taking her with it. As the ultimate soldier, yeah, that's more on theme. God, it's so late, guys. It's so late. I don't know. I was trying to think if there was any like final thoughts I wanted to say about the game. I was trying to think. You missed Celeste? Oh yeah, some people were asking me like to rank the characters or whatever. I'd have to get like a list of them. I'd have to like pull a whole tier list. Like just doing that out of nowhere would be too difficult. Monokuma drags the other Blacken away, but Junko happily walks away with him. I did notice. I did. I actually even mentioned it. Maybe you might not have caught it, or maybe you didn't realize that I realized. But I literally said like, she just goes with him. I don't remember exactly the words I said, but I was like, Junko just goes with him, just walks with him. Yeah, I did notice. The second one has great characters. I should hope so. Well, a lot of what makes this game so fun is getting to know the characters. And it's a really interesting twist. The like free time aspect I don't think really have a lot of impact on the game. Obviously you can unlock some SP points and some abilities, and that can make the actual trial parts easier or whatever, but I don't think they're necessary. You don't have to have those. They're just extra fun. So it's an interesting twist that during free time, you're allowed to hang out with whoever you want. And then like, again, people are dying. So, you know, whoever you're getting close to might disappear. You know, whoever you're getting close to might die. Like I literally hung out with Junko and then she died. I hung out with Sayaka, and she died. I hung out with like Leon and he died, or whatever it was. So it's kind of interesting that you have that sort of dynamic to get to know the characters a little bit, even though they're going to die. So getting to know the characters regardless is a part of the fun of the game. And so having really unique and exaggerated characters is really important. Junko destroyed the entire world because she was bored. Yikes. That's something I don't know if it will get explored in future games or not. We know there was a tragedy, but we don't know how the heck she pulled that off. We also don't know how big of a group the Despair people are. We know it's a group. We know it's at least Junko and Mukuro, but it could be more than that. Because how do you pull off something that global like that? You know what I mean? So that's crazy. But I kind of get it. She was bored and had nothing to lose, basically. And she didn't have a respect for life, clearly, so. The remake coming out features a new story for 2. Well, unfortunately, I probably won't... I unfortunately probably won't line up for the timeline on that, because when does the remake come out? It's called 2x2, right? I just see 2026. I don't see a month or anything. So actually, I have no idea. But I figure I'll probably end up having started the second game before the remake comes out. So I probably won't experience that for 2. But maybe that's for the best. Maybe that's good. I suppose you accidentally got spoiled on 1 by me. Wait, what? 1 what? Character? The anime, incidentally, has a sort of what-if story where everyone manages to escape from Hope's Peak, even Mukuro. Where everyone does? That's optimistic. It is explained in the sequel, so don't worry about it. Okay, so we'll see that in the sequel then, because that's crazy. They couldn't alter the first game without needing to start an entire new timeline. You'll see why they could change 2 for yourself. Okay. Okay. I literally don't know what that means, so okay. No release yet. It says 2026, so I don't know. While on a Roblox session, I was sharing my screen and you saw him. I have no memory of this. I have no memory. Is it Fat Byakuya? I saw a fat version of Byakuya that I thought was just Byakuya, but I think you said he's a different character entirely, like maybe a brother or something. Is that who you're talking about? That one? Okay. That's not that bad of a spoiler because it just looks like Fat Byakuya. Like, I don't... It just looks like a very rotund Byakuya, and that's all I don't know anything else. So, you know what, if that's the worst spoiler I get, that's not too bad. Because, I have seen some character designs for some other Danganronpa characters. I don't know who they are, I don't know their names or anything. I have seen some other designs. Because since I've been uploading content on Danganronpa, YouTube keeps trying to feed me Danganronpa content, and obviously I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so I'm trying not to see that stuff. But I've seen some designs of characters, but I don't know who they are, and I don't know their names, I don't know their personalities, so it's not too bad. Like, seeing a random character design doesn't really mean too much to me. So, yeah, I've seen that design. I thought it was just Fat Byakuya, but I guess it's like a brother or something, I don't know. People call him Two Gummy. That's actually kind of funny because it's Togami. Togami? How do you say his last name? Anyway, that's kind of funny. I'm just gonna call him Fat Byakuya until I know his real name, because that's what I thought he was. I thought it was literally like a fetish version of Byakuya, like Fat Spyro. If you guys have seen, dude, Chunky Spyro is so funny. If you guys have seen the Chunky Spyro picture, oh, I love him. He's so funny. God, I had him saved on my phone for a while. Fat Spyro was so funny. I got nothing more to say. It's mostly just me talking to you guys, so, no way you would know about the Thick Spyro mod. I didn't. I just saw the picture of him. I didn't know it was a mod. I thought it was just someone made a picture or whatever. I thought it was funny, but I do know about it now. I know about it now, and I thought it was really, I've never played it, but I know about it now. I thought it was so funny, though. That's gonna do it for me on tonight's stream. It looks like everybody, by everybody, I don't mean everybody, you're still here, but like everybody, most of everybody has moved on, has abandoned me here towards the end of the stream, which is fair because it's 2:15 in the morning. Do any of you remember If you're watching this now live or in the future as a VOD, leave a comment. Do any of you guys remember the old Midnight with Mo streams where we didn't even start streaming until midnight? It was a different era. It was a different era. We routinely streamed from like 12 to 2 or 3 in the morning. That was a normal thing once upon a time. Nowadays, people complain to me. Nowadays, people come up to me and they say, I stream too late. And I usually end at 10. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know the half of it. You don't even know the half of it. You think 6 to 10 is too late? It used to be midnight to 2. You don't even know. That's gonna do it for my stream tonight. Probably no scheduled stream tomorrow. Maybe a bonus stream randomly tomorrow night, depending on when I get home and if I feel like it. So maybe bonus stream tomorrow. But no guarantees. Literally no guarantees. If you're thinking that Mo is teasing you guys and there's gonna definitely be a late night stream tomorrow, it's not guaranteed. Maybe. We'll see. Not really its content, but I remember it. That was the time. I'm gonna head out of here. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you hit that like button. And if you didn't, shame on you. And well, until next time. Bye.